Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you
right
ain't
there.
gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere.
Ooh.
I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye. It's morning, and we slept the night away. Ooh. The best part of waking up is a little Maddie in your cup. Good morning, everybody. I'm finna be real controversial this morning. Bitch, the cold leaving me. Oh, thank you, Jesus. This is the Maddie in the Morning Show. And the views and opinions expressed on this program are mine. But the TS makes some motherfucking noise, too. This show is a comedic safe space to talk about the things from the night before. Y'all miss R. Kelly down there to the peoples telling the peoples that he gonna tell on everybody. They need to put R. Kelly out there in the Squid Games. Run, nigga. You have been a detriment to your community. You know, gay folks work for me, man. That is disgusting. Light gossip, but heavy thinking throughout the day. The crates, you colored people is dumb. E.T. for norm. I don't care whatever happens to Candace, but bless her heart. The premise of this show is to be an unfiltered, unadulterated, opinionated show from the perspective of Miss T.S. Madison. We don't all got to get the along, because I don't get along with you, with a lot of you black motherfuckers, because you black motherfuckers don't get along with my black ass, bitch. So respect my gangster right now. The show is filled with regular folks, celebrity guests, and your round-the-way girls, honey.
Stop pushing your children away because of their gender or their sexual preferences.
I just want to know where you found this wig at.
Don't you do this to me. We're both sitting up here looking like women with shortcuts, so don't you ever cut this whole out. We also have Mo, the engineer, who gives the straight perspective.
News ties.
What the H-E-L-L? This is an LBGTQ show that's curated and created by us for you. I do understand as black people that we have a high rate of things that we need to worry about. We're not going to disrespect her, but we're going to read her. I don't want the government telling me what I can't do to my own body. Right. We are all God's creation, but we are not all his children. See, the problem is you hoes have issues and problems with us coming from the shadows. As long as we're in the shadows, y'all are right. We are millionaires, bitch. We are artists. We are contributors to the situation. It's morning, and we slept the night away. Shout out at the song I want to say. It's Maddie in the morning, 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 Maddie in the morning. What? Wait, honey, it's 9 o'clock somewhere. Get in here and watch the damn show. It's me, Mo. It's me.
It's you. It's you.
Oh, they smile in your face, and all the while they want to take your place. They backstabbers. Ooh, backstabbers. Smiling in your face, and
backstabbers.
Oh, they want to take your place. Oh, they want to take your place.
Yes, God. Girl, you got on that green dress, girl. You must got something to say.
Oh, they smile in your face, and all the while they want to take your place.
Those backstabbers.
Ooh,
backstabbers.
Ooh, come on. I want to get these knives out of my back.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I said, Mo and Craig, I got to get these knives out of my back. I just want to let the people out there watching know that I got to get these knives out of my back.
Hey.
You know why? You know why? You know why? Oh, they smile in your face, and all the while they want to take your place. They backstab us. Ooh,
Backstabbers.
oh my God. I have had an interesting weekend.
Girl, tell us.
I've had an interesting weekend.
What happened?
So my episode of RuPaul's Drag Race season 16
Oh, yeah.
aired Friday, and I was the guest judge again.
You are what, girl?
Oh, wait a minute, because my permanent position is a permanent rotating guest judge. And so I had made a small critique.
Do tell.
I just need y'all to help me again.
Okay.
You had a small critique.
Oh!
Those backstabbers.
Ooh!
Backstabbers.
Ooh!
Backstabbers.
They smile!
Ooh.
In your face, and all the while they want to take your place.
Backstabbers.
Ooh.
Backstabbers.
There's backstabbing all over the place.
All up and down Twitter.
I said one thing that the children didn't like. One.
What'd you say, girl?
I said that that girl, I hadn't sit up there and seen that girl in nothing but yellow. That's all I said. I said that I have not been there to see every challenge, everything, and all I wanted her to do was wear something besides yellow. And they told me that that woman, Nymphia Wynn, has worn other things outside of yellow. And I was there to see her wear red. Yes, I did see her wear red. Right? But that was one time. Out of the other times that I've been sitting on the seat. Right? Now, I wasn't critiquing her deadly, low down, dragging her, because I do think that she's an exceptional queen. I do. She's top 4.
What is she, girl?
Top 4.
You just tired of seeing her in that yellow.
It was not me tired of seeing her in that yellow. It was the fact that when she came out on the show, on the episode, I would have loved for her to, it was a makeover challenge for her daughter. If we're talking about branding, right, and your brand is yellow, either both of y'all come out in yellow, or you put yourself in another color and you put your daughter in yellow. Right? I don't think I killed the world. I had those girls telling me to eat shit, die, all kind of stuff. So what I had to do was tap those girls ever so politely on their shoulder and remind them of which they are speaking to.
Can we get an example of how you tap them on the shoulder?
And I will read it aloud so that you can, because however I wrote it is how I spoke it, and I was speaking it while I was writing. Mo, please put the thing up there on the screen. Listen, Drag Race family, because they are my family. You may not have liked my critique last night, and it's okay. I get to see the girls throughout the season, and not every challenge. I truly enjoy watching the girls become stars and launching themselves into a life of superstardom. But you motherfucking stands that think you can aggressively handle me better do some extensive research. Bitch, I will fuck you up on any given motherfucking day and whoop your ass on live. Play with your drag, bitch, not me. I am not RuPaul. I'm her hood fucking daughter. Everybody say love. So my guess is when you went into the capital letters, you were yelling.
When I went into the capital letters, I let them know that they were talking to the T.S. Madison. Above, they was talking to the guest judge, T.S. Madison.
Oh, okay.
But below, they was talking to the T.S. Madison was speaking directly unto them.
Oh, okay.
Because that drag race stand-em has a what is the thing when you a reputation of driving the girls insane, and they have a reputation of doing things to the black girls. Oh, you thought I wasn't gonna go there?
Oh, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I didn't think.
Well,
you
I'm
would.
here now. So what's up?
Okay.
They have a reputation of doing things to the black girls.
Let them know.
Specifically, I needed to let them know that I'm not just any black girl. I'm black like that.
Ooh.
And I will whoop your ass on live motherfucking TV, bitch. I will tell you, I will get come out to my event or drag race or any place I'm located, bitch. If you want to, I'm going to tell you to press live on your phone and I'm going to whistle and have my peoples whoop your ass on live. You come over here with that shit and thinking that you hoes can treat me some kind of way like y'all treat the drag race girls, bitch, because they are black. Know that I am their mother that's black like that. I am from Florida just like Tyra Sanchez is from Florida, bitch. That don't mean you have to be in fear. That means I fear for you.
There is a distinction.
Because you don't have to be in fear. But my thing is, you're not going to run me down in the floor and play with my time, play on my motherfucking time like you play with those girls, like you play with the rest of the drag race girls. I'm not that girl for that. That is not my show. Bitch, I will clock out and come home. After I have stomped all over one of you pussy ass motherfucking hoes, I will clock out and come the fuck home. And then there was people on Twitter telling me, Maddie, don't speak to everything. Don't pay. Listen, I said, this is the reason why that I am a fan favorite, because I'm not only a client, I'm not only the president, I'm the client. I don't just be on the internet and then turn my shit off and don't engage. I'm an engaging queen. I am an engaging queen. And if you don't believe that I will walk you like a dog, bitch, I'm bringing collars everywhere I go to scrap around one of you puss ass hoes' neck. And bitch, if that means if I got to tear y'all up, bitch, via words, your wordplay ain't nothing, motherfucking, compared to mine. I'm an old queen, bitch. I'm full of words. I'm an old queen. I am full of words. So, bitch, your wordplay may not be as vicious as mine, young girl. And to the white girls,
to who?
the YT or the WYT girls that have no understanding or recollection or have no idea who I am, this is your introduction. So I hope that and gather, if you've only found me fucking a nigga's back out, know that I was be on your back like that with a bat. I am not the girl to be fucked up with. And you black girls that are in close proximity to the white girls that feel that you are white too and think that, bitch, you can tap, tap, tap on my door about any other things, bitch, I will fuck you up too on live TV. And I'm not angry.
Right.
I'm just letting it be known with assertiveness that I'm not one of them. I'm them. I'm not one of them, bitch. I'm them.
Oh, you all of them.
I'm all of them. So just in case any of the children were wondering, anybody ask you
Right.
where I'm going, tell them I'm going soon. I will take your ass up yonder. I will take your motherfucking ass up yonder, bitch. Again, play with your drag. Don't play with me. Are we clear? And if we ain't clear, you can get clear. When you flying your ass back home from coming to any one of my events, bitch, and getting the shit stomped out of you. Because, bitch, I got real ratchet children. We good? Now, again, I think that the queens that are in the top 4 are exceptional queens. My only critique, yes, I did see her in that red. But that's the only time I saw her in that red. And when I saw her in that red, I was flabbergasted. I was so gagged back. Mm-hmm. But I have not had the opportunity to sit there and see the entirety of the season because I am booked and busy in every other aspect of places. I'm in movies, film, television, and used to be pornography. Now, this is the last time I'm talking about this. Play the video. And get rid of this person up here. Go back, Mo.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, we ain't got time for none of that. That right there. Go on and go to them 3 dots.
Oh,
Go there to go. Bye, girl. Now, after this, go on to run the video. I don't want to say this in love, and then we're going to talk about the show. Well, other stuff, and then we're going to talk about the show. Go ahead. That bit right there. Yeah. Go ahead.
So I told the Lord, if you let me win the lotto, I will pay my tithes. Oh, she's up. Hey, pumpkin. Glad you could join us. You got a little disrespectful with your mouth. And where there is disrespect, I got to put you in check. It reminds me of a joke. What do you tell somebody that has 2 black eyes? Nothing. You done already told them twice. I told you, girl, I'm saved, not soft. Okay, I'm on the south side of heaven. That's how this works. Come on, girl, get up, walk it off. Let's go get some greens and some hot water cornbread. It's going to make you feel better. She's okay. She just got to get her bearings. Come on, girl.
Had me trending about that shit yesterday. And somebody going to say, is that the first judge to ever speak out? I don't know. But it might be. It might fucking be. I might be the first one. But, bitch, I want to let y'all know that I'm not the one. Or the 2. Because I am heavily in the drag race circuit. Heavily.
Yes, Lord.
Heavily in there. When you see me, turn the other direction. Because if you come over there with any pressure in your chest, pressure busts pipes. And I take pipes everywhere I go to bust pressure. Everywhere I go, it's a pipe with me. I'm over there trending about that shit. I could see if I told a girl down. Greg, I only made a thing, you know? Right. I could see if I was over there wearing the girl out. I just said.
I don't think they understand, like.
No, they don't, but they will. They will understand. I'm black like that. I have seen how they do. I've seen how they do the black girls, you know, on the show, and how the fan base does the black girls. Mm-hmm. They push the black girls over there in the corner, and they say and do all of these things, you know, and other people may not speak out about it. I try to stay away from it because I'm like, girl, I don't want to get over into all that. But bitch, when you start tapping on my motherfucking door, y'all got the TS fucked all the way up. I will whoop your ass on live television. And I will clock out of that place over there and come home to my shit. And I'm not angry. This is all in love. Everybody say love. Everybody say fucking love.
Love. Love.
Speaking of love, we got a lot of stuff that we talking about today that's wrapped around and centered around love.
Yes, God.
It's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of interracial love stuff we talking about. It's a lot of loving on your children.
Yes, indeed.
It's about loving your man. It's about giving him something that he can feel to let him know that his love is real.
That's right.
Well, you ever gave somebody something that they could feel to let them know that your love was real?
You know,
to let him know that love is real. Giving him something he can feel. To let him know his love is real.
his love
is real. Just like I give one of the hoes out there something to know that my love is real. A whole pipe.
And it ain't the pipe you thinking about.
Hey, yeah.
Yes, that's it. That's it.
That's it. Girl, we in good voice today.
Today. We are to let him know his love is real. You know, we doing this type of stuff. We get y'all prepared because we about to do a lot of reviews on stuff.
Oh.
So I just want to put this out there just in case because, you know, there's going to be a lot of changes going on. It's a lot of changes that's going to be going on around here, honey. Yeah. Listen, we're going to start doing the fag review.
The fag review.
The fag reviews, honey. If you want your stuff to be reviewed by 2 fags.
That's right.
Maybe 3.
Right. An honorable fag.
An honorable fag. You know, we're going to give you the instructions by the end of this video, so keep it locked.
Yes.
We're going to start doing fag reviews. Yes. We're going to be reviewing items. We're going to be reviewing the fag review.
The fag.
We're going to be reviewing television shows. We're going to be doing, you know, movies, songs. You know, this is what we're going to be doing. Mm-hmm. We're going to start out this week reviewing the Cowboy Carter
project.
Yes. Project. We're going to start out there. I got to call over and get some clearance. To make sure that they don't be terrorizing my channel about it.
Listen, make sure that you get clearance for mine too, girl.
Okay, girl.
Because listen, if we're going to run that lady's music, I don't want no strike.
I'm going to call over there and see if I can get some clearance.
Okay? Girl, you let them tiptoe on over to the YouTube and tell them that we're going to be running some things.
I'm going to call over there.
That's right.
I'm going to call over there after the show and see if I can get some clearance.
Right. And if not, girl, y'all going to have to use your imagination.
You just have to go out and get it out.
Remember on track number 2?
Play it as it's being talked about. Right. Play it as it's being talked about. One of the two.
But girl, I'm looking forward to that fag review.
Yes. Because we probably may be reviewing banana chips.
Right.
You know, because I know the other thing that we're going to start out by reviewing is the things that I have received. Received, Craig.
Yeah.
Received.
Yes. Yes.
We're going to start this. I got some stuff from She by Sheree.
Oh. Now listen. We're going to be really honest. This is going to be the honest hour.
Correct. The fag reviews honest hour.
That's right.
You know, I got some stuff from She by Sheree.
That's right.
So we're going to do our fag reviews on that. Yes, you know, and so some of you people may have merchandise, products, items.
Now don't send your shit over here if you don't want no honest review.
Oh yeah. Oh, and it's not for free.
It is not.
It's not.
It's not.
No. We won't be doing that for free.
No.
So make sure you send the top tier shit because we're gonna give you an honest review.
Right. Make sure you put it into your marketing budget.
There's something you got to ship first before you ship your.
Oh yeah, because when we get into it, we're gonna open it. We're gonna get into it. And we're not gonna review it straight from 2 days before and then come and review it.
Correct.
We're gonna be reviewing it
live on air
on the spot.
Okay. So if your shit is fucked up when we open it up,
basically they want to get an honest and recent review.
From 2 fag.
Right.
Possibly 3.
Right. So if you send the shit here and you ain't package it properly, bitch, and it's all broken up. It's all broken up when we open it.
It's going to start from the top.
Right. That's right. Because we want the customers to know how they going to get their shit in the mail. Your labels and shit falling all off. Bitch, they going to see it.
It don't get no honest than two fags living in their truth.
Sure not. Sure doesn't.
It don't get no honest than 2 fags living in their truth.
Right.
2 fags and a baby.
Really? Really? Oh, you're right. I'll take that. You're
a baby fag?
I'll take that. I'll take that.
But you'll grow.
Okay. Yeah, I'm ready for the fag review.
We know. That banana chip is so good. Now this, bitch. This is why I shop at Publix. Bounce on the shit, then. Bounce on the shit, then. Bounce on the shit, then. Bitch! I can't wait to get in that review.
Listen. Get all of the essences and things. All of the flavors. What's titillating your taste buds?
It's the seeds.
Oh.
The dried seeds. Which seed? Banana. Because that's the only seeds going down this throat. So we're going to be adding that section to the show. Y'all already know April 24th is our first live show. If you want to be a sponsor to that, Greg, what is the thing did we set an email for them to write?
The only email that we have is the fagtalk@gmail.com. Yeah, so make sure you
and for
spell fag talk and for the fag review,
for the fag review and all that type of stuff. Like send it to fagtalk@gmail.com. Yeah, fag. That's PHAGTAWK TAWLK@gmail.com. Write that in there, Mo, while you over there blowing your nose, sonny.
Okay, because he ain't doing a damn thing.
All right. Really? Oh, so you coming to the one in May, Savannah? All right. Yeah, so because on there's lots of tickets so you can get for the shows. But our first one is April the 24th. We're going to have a good ass fucking time. If you already been out to one of our shows, girl, you already know what we give. You feel what I'm saying? You already know what we give. What else?
Again, please email your inquiry for all of this stuff.
Yeah, to be a sponsor.
Don't DM us. Like, just send it through the email so we can keep everything in a central place.
Yeah, concentrated.
Okay, concentrated.
Yeah,
concentrated.
Sometimes that shit gonna get all over the place.
Right.
Nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Right. Ain't nobody got time for this.
I heard she's still alive, Craig. You put death on that woman.
Well, they had told me that she had died.
No.
I didn't say she got caught up in the sweep.
The street said.
Right.
Someone said, hold on. Someone said Selena passed on today.
Oh.
Passed on. What?
Like, I guess
today is the day,
away.
yeah. Bitch.
Oh wow.
Selena was the
was
Latina.
19 years ago?
She was the
95.
95?
Yep.
Wow. Mo, you were just graduating high school.
Don't do that. Don't even do that. Don't do that. I was not even close. I was still a baby.
No, you were not. You were not. You were during the G.I. Joe age. Don't play. You were able to see the G.I. Joe age, Mo. And not only were you able to see the G.I. Joe age, you were able to see the Thundercat age.
Thundercat.
You also lived through the He-Man era.
Right. And She-Ra.
All of the Hasbro.
The Super Friends.
You've had all the Hasbro, so we're not going to do that.
Come on, Hasbro.
Yes.
And the Tonka truck.
Hasbro.
I was a child.
You've also lived through the Hanna-Barbera era.
Come on.
We're not doing that.
Come on.
You're not going to sit here and do that. Now, these new girls.
I was a child.
These new girls, they don't know too much about Hanna-Barbera, Hasbro, Mattel,
Nickelodeon. I mean,
and the things that we've just learned about Nickelodeon.
Correct.
I mean,
Marvel, when it was Marvel.
Correct. The Legion of Doom and all of them.
Yes, the Legion of Doom, the Super Friends, honey. That's how. This is why when I say Wonder Twin Powers activate, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Absolutely.
I looked it up on YouTube.
No, really? Got it. You were there.
He certainly was.
You were there.
Tom and Jerry.
Correct.
Bugs Bunny.
The
Care Bears.
Foghorn.
The
Leghorn,
Smurfs.
The Smurfs.
The Littles.
Fraggle Rock.
Fraggle Rock, bitch.
Come on, niece.
Come on, Fraggle Rock.
You were there for Fraggle Rock.
We are the Littles.
Down on Fraggle Rock.
Right.
Down on Fraggle Rock.
Someone said Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Pee-wee's Playhouse.
That's right. Bitch, I used to love the Smurfs.
Bitch. You were there.
Ninja Turtles.
Correct. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Correct.
And the gag is they're still teenagers as we speak.
Correct.
True. They never aged.
They never will.
Damn Care Bears.
The Care Bears stare.
Right. That's right, bitch.
Stare.
That's right. Jam. She's truly outrageous. Truly outrageous.
It's show.
Oh, Jam.
It's showtime synergy.
Right. Truly contagious, outrageous. Jam is my name. No one else is the same. Jam is my name.
It's showtime synergy.
Right. Yes. With them little earrings.
Yes.
Somebody said Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
Yeah, that too, but that was a little bit further.
Yeah.
That was past us both.
Right.
And it was a little bit past Craig too. So
right.
So
who are the people in the neighborhood? In a neighborhood. Oh, who are the people in the
But y'all know the
neighborhood?
song, though.
yeah, we do.
That's right.
Because we're agreeing that we're both not that young.
That's right. And we were latchkey kids.
correct. So this is we were also Cabbage Patch Kids.
Oh, you better know it. You better know it.
The Cabbage
You
Patch
better
Dolls.
know it. Shit.
The Cabbage Patch Dolls.
Okay.
But then that name turned into something else, and I stayed far away from it because that was another term for the girls in the supermarket sweet basket.
Oh,
Really?
Girl, they would
I
say
did not know that.
Honey, they would say the girls said they were the Cabbage Patch Kids. I smell.
Oh, girl, I ain't never heard that.
Oh,
one.
bitch!
I ain't never heard
Well,
that.
you're not a Florida girl.
Oh, really?
When you hear the girls in Florida say, "Child, she a Cabbage Patch Kid," you already know they saying how the girls has been there. They're in the bath. They're in the bath.
But wait, I have a friend. They used to call they used to call it the giggles. And he's positive. So don't be coming for me. He said, "Girl, we used to call it the giggles."
Girl, we used to call
He said, "But nothing was funny." Madison, he said, "But nothing was funny once I got it."
it hushed him up.
Right,
Girl. Listen, we would call it the Cabbage Patch.
Wow.
Oh wow.
That's what it, and that when I used to
did not know about that.
Oh, I did. Listen, when I used to catch on the Cabbage Patch, honey, she's the Cabbage Patch doll. I was like, wait,
Oh my. That is too funny.
it was terrible,
that is.
bitch. Anybody that knows, any Florida girl knows. Honey, this is how you know like every area,
Every region
has its own language
Yeah,
about
yeah.
things. Like you
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
and this is how you can really tell who's. Ooh, my hands is so ashy. This is how you can tell who is from where and from. Just like you know when somebody from Florida, puss asshole, fuck nigga, bitch ass punk, pussy punk, bitch ass motherfucking foot dragging ass nigga.
That's a lot of peas.
It's a lot. Just like Baltimore figgies.
Yes, indeed. You better know it.
Oh, somebody said we called it. He got the package. Yes, but it was definitely the package.
The package was like universal. Like
package was
everybody.
universal,
That
bitch.
yeah, in the house in
But
Virginia.
if you hear the
know.
children talk about the Cabbage Patches, I was like, oh. When I hear a girl, I know a girl how deep they are, regionally when they say, "Girl, honey, that's the Cabbage Patch doll." You're like, oh. Oh my god.
Oh my God. Oh no.
Girl. They say call it that shit. Yeah, we call it that shit everywhere. That's a universal thing.
Yeah.
The power was
The
there.
power.
Now I learned that here. when I
Yeah.
came
Now
here.
you and I
Oh,
used to say
that's
that
what
when
they
we
said here.
Here when
Madison and I used to say that
when I
we first
came
started
here,
the show.
it was the power.
Yeah.
Oh really?
Yes.
We used to talk about that and people.
Yeah, because I used to be like, because when I first heard it, Miss Eve introduced it to me. She's like, "Girl, she got the power, murder." I'm like, "What's the power?" I was like, "What's the power?"
Me, I would have been looking like, what power does she get?
But see that. But here again, we're talking about the way we have code words.
Code words. Yeah. People didn't know what we were talking about.
In a community of
Yeah,
people,
yes,
like
yes.
understanding how to communicate
Yes,
with each other.
yes.
Now that we've gotten,
we've assimilated.
and we've gentrified.
Yes,
the words.
Yes,
You know, then people start getting real offended.
about our
The
words.
ninja is definitely because he's
Are
like
you serious?
The ninja, yes. If that's your Florida term right there.
The ninja.
The ninja. The Ninja Turtle, the Ninja, the Cabbage Patch Kid, that bitch a Cabbage Patch doll. That's right, the package.
The package, definitely the package. Yeah,
You know,
definitely the package.
those were the like real dark terms of talking about it. The monster. You know, it's stuff like that. But when I got here, you know, it was very much so the power.
The power,
Busy
yeah.
girl, she got the power, girl.
Right.
Hey.
And
So it said the high five.
I've heard that.
really,
I've heard the high five.
I've never
Someone
heard
said
that.
the sauce.
I've heard the sauce.
Someone said the ABCs.
I don't know if
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Someone said the bug.
Yeah, that
Yes.
the bug. Yes,
I don't know how to say this one. The throw.
that thigh y'all.
The-
Oh,
the thigh
that's
y'all.
see how I knew how to say it. That's Lakeisha. You from Florida? That's how I knew how to say it.
know how to say it.
That thigh y'all.
The thigh.
That thigh y'all. Keisha, you from Florida?
Oh snap! The thigh y'all.
Keisha from Florida.
The thigh y'all.
The thigh y'all. Bitch. Keisha got to. If you come and tell you from Florida, I know.
Oh wow.
She said, "No, I'm from Georgia," but that's close enough.
Yeah, she said she from Georgia, man.
You from Georgia? That
She must have. She might have.
You must got some Florida.
Yeah, I was about to say.
You got some Florida roots.
Because even Lovely Truly Red said she definitely from Florida.
Yeah, that's Florida roots. You know
The Thayal.
that Thayal.
Somebody said that's South Carolina too. They said in South Carolina.
Really?
Oh, really?
Bitch. I never heard of how five.
I've heard of the high five. Of course,
How about the golden ticket? You ever heard of that one?
That's a little bits and pieces. But I would tell you guys this: it is so amazing to live this long to see the eradication of it on the horizon.
Yeah,
it's on the horizon. Correct. I believe that it's already there. But the pharmaceutical companies have made so much money.
There's more money in care than there is the cure.
And because I do believe that once it gets to the place, once it's eradicated, what's after the horizon?
Yeah, see, I think differently. I don't think it will ever disappear. Just like I don't think COVID is ever going anywhere.
But COVID now is like,
I mean, it's manageable, yes.
Yeah, like you get a cold. But I remember during the pandemic, COVID was very much like there was so many people dying of COVID, like just
right.
Like if you got the COVID, it was a death sentence.
Correct.
And I want to say this to people: the pandemic was truly kind of exactly the way the gays felt during the epidemic.
Yeah.
What you guys experienced during the pandemic is what the gays have experienced majority of their life, especially us older gays. Mm-hmm. Once you heard Thayal, the monster, the package, the power,
the giggles,
the Cabbage Patch. Once you heard those things during that time,
bitch, start planning.
Yeah. Well, you didn't have much to plan because you didn't know there was no insurance company that was going to even insure you for having HIV or AIDS. You weren't going to get any insurance, you know. Mm-hmm. And so, because today is Transgender Day of Visibility, am I correct?
Yeah.
Yes, you are.
I do think it's my duty to speak about things like this, you know, and talk about how far we have come as individuals and people that have fought on the front line. And there are so many people that have lost their lives. So many people who have relatives and parents that have lost their lives to something so violent as that. 'Cause that was I do believe that was a violent attack on mankind that was brought on by mankind.
Oh, I believe it.
I do feel that it was genetically created. Mm-hmm. It was that. I do believe that it was definitely put in place like the aliens when you watched it, Prometheus and all that, and you see how they created the what is that thing called? Like they created that and to destroy and eradicate a specific group of people. This is where they miscalculated. They were planning on eradicating a specific group of people. And then once that specific group, the xenomorph, that's right, Storm. Once the specific group of people, once it reached outside of the specific group of people and it got out of control, then there was really no way to control it. You know you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so now here we are, and now they're trying to clean up what Mommy Dear said, clean up this mess. They're trying to clean it up down the line. And that's right, Princess Hannah. Princess Hannah said COVID-19 and HIV are similar because both of the virus duplicates itself, and then once it is duplicated, it restructures itself to where you can't whatever you use to fight it, it switches its code.
Basically, it adapts. You're trying to say
It'll switch its code and change into something else. You know, so that specific thing doesn't work on it. And the gag is during the pandemic, they were treating people with COVID-19 with antiviral medications that they were using to treat HIV patients. Mutates, that's it.
Mutates, yeah.
You know, and so they were doing that during COVID-19. Mm-hmm. And so, because when we had got COVID, the very first time in the first wave of me and my mama had got COVID, we were like, oh God, we're going to be dead in a couple of days. I swear. I was like, girl, we're going to be dead in a few days, girl. We got to figure out how to do this.
That was when we were getting ready to film the reality show.
Yes. And girl, everybody was so afraid to get it.
And then I remember Miss Mary had to go back to Florida or something because we were up here filming or something. What happened? Well, she was down in Florida and we were waiting for her to
she had got a
get better or
she
something.
had got a false positive.
Right, she had a false positive.
And she ended up getting it later on. And we had did all that work and came back here and got and then we got COVID. And they treated us with the same drug that they treated the president at the time, President Trump at the time, when he had got COVID. It was the mononuclear, whatever the fuck that shit was.
Bitch, I know you're not about to say mononucleosis.
No, brother. It was a whatever the fuck was. They had gave us the infusion, and it helped. That really saved my mother's life. And there was a woman that I met when we went at Daniva's event. She was there, and she told me, she hugged me, she made me very emotional. Monoclonal antibodies. That's right.
Y'all is smart.
Yeah, that's what. Cause Craig, I what I did was, and this is why y'all can't make people hate me, like y'all try to do. And this is why I live my life openly, like I do. When we got COVID, and I was able to help my mother get treated for it, and she came out of that. That's because Miss Mary was real bad. I vlogged about it. And I said that there was a treatment that the people had, and nobody was talking about this treatment. Like no one was talking about it.
Right.
And so I vlogged about it. Do you know someone came to me in at Daniva's event? It made me emotional. I held it together, girl, because I'm a strong ass nigga. And she said, Master, I just want to thank you so much. She said, when you talk to us about the treatment that you and your mother had got, my mother and I both got COVID, and she said we immediately found a place, and it saved our lives. And she said, Master, you literally saved our life. And I was like, as much as you absorb that on a basis of like being a public, you'd be like,
what does that really mean? Because like after you hear it a lot, it's easy to almost become immune to hearing it, and then it takes another kind of a story to really get your attention.
And
again.
that did.
Yeah.
Like it was very much so like, Master, you saved my life. You saved my mother's life. And we would be dead today if it was not for you. And I would like to thank you so much for that. And that shit, I later on, my heart fluttered. But I was like, girl, girl. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, girl. But it just made me feel like, really validated my existence to me. Like the reason what I'm here for. To entertain, to laugh, to have a good motherfucking time, and also to heal.
And to teach, yeah.
To teach and heal. And because we are here to teach and heal, bitch, we finna have some motherfucking fag talk, bitch.
Yes,
Run it up, Mo! Run it up, nigga! Run it up. Cut that goddamn...
The views and
Man, pull that damn thing off and pull that commercial, that thing, and pull that...
Oh, he is never ready.
Ever. He be fucking other thing. That's why we say fag adjacent. Run the goddamn promo.
the views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fag talk. You met me as me. Yes. Yes.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I'm rich. I'm sorry. I'm rich. And so I beg your pardon. I'm rich. I'm sorry. I'm rich. And so I beg your pardon. I'm rich. Say it again. I am rich. You're what? That's right, girl. P-H-A-G. Popular, hot ass, gospel. Ain't that's right? Yeah. I mean, sister. Yeah. Yeah. And that's spelled P-H-A-G. Not the other one. But that counts. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what? This is 99J. 99J. Yes! Thank you. You met me as this. Yes. Yes! Girl, this hair looks delicious on you. Yes! This is 99J. 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 Yes! Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what? This is 99J. 99J. Yes! Thank you. I'm rich. I'm sorry. I'm rich. And so I beg your pardon. I'm rich. I'm sorry. I'm rich. And so I beg your pardon. I'm rich. I'm sorry. I'm rich. And so I beg your pardon. I'm rich. Say it again. I am rich. You're what? I'm rich. I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment. Yes. 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 And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Feel.
Make me
Feel. I'm gonna put that on SoundCloud.
Oh, yeah.
Huh? Yes, great. Yes, great. Mo, can you take it out just a little, please?
What's up, people?
Just a little. There we go. We gotta get crazy.
We got some things to talk about today.
Oh, baby. Now listen, y'all, honey. How y'all doing? How's everybody? What's going on? You know, I already talked about my weekend, my week crazy. Is anything going on? Is it anything come for you?
Yes, listen, I'm actually going to share some stories. I'm going to resurrect some stories since it's Resurrection Sunday.
Well, are we talking about it? Are we talking about? But this is, I want to know your person, because I had to tell them about my person. Oh,
Okay.
Before we really get deeply started, y'all know the show is sponsored by Balt Vodka. We've been drinking Balt Vodka up and down, girls. So, you know, get you a Balt, visit www.baltvodka.com. And also, bitch, listen to me. Listen, it's still 20% off until it's not. Until you don't hear me say that this everything perfume.
Okay.
I may need to walk. Mo, can you walk your hands over there? Because you know the bottle's so light, your hands so dark. And just run it to the screen. Come on now. I'm never prejudiced. I've done so much for you people.
What do you mean, you people?
You already know what I mean. You coloreds.
I've always been good to you people.
Wait, now take it out so it don't be so blurry. Ooh, pull it back. Mo. Damn.
Dash King, I do.
You moving it in so fast.
That's what he said.
That's what I lie to him. I can take it all.
Right. I can handle it all.
I can take it all, bro. I don't need a little. I can take it all. I can take it all. I don't need a little bit. Give it all to me. Anyway, Mo, we gonna need to turn on your Mo cam too, because listen, the children put that over there. Give it back to me, nigga. And put your Mo cam over there for you. They want to see you. That's why you gotta keep your hair dead. But I'm gonna put 2 pumps on me. 2 pumps.
I thought you said something else.
No, ain't but 2 pumps here and 1 fag. But, girl, I already got on cologne. It ain't gonna do nothing but enhance.
Girl, you say that every time.
And every time you go outside, somebody trying to eat you up. And girl, here the gag is, they trying to eat you. They can smell you through the screen. Your legs sitting over here wide open, smelling like everything. Well, run the QR code over the screen so that the girls can hover over there with their phone,
with their devices,
honey, whether it's the iPad or unit, whatever it is. Run that over the motherfucking screen, and please at checkout use MADDIE Maddie 20. Use Maddie 20, please, in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, so that you can check out and you can have your 20% off. And don't say I ain't never gave you nothing, honey, because I'm giving you everything. Okay, you say, oh, your mom got it for her birthday. She loves it. Good. Yes, ma'am, honey. Craig tried to push my perfume off him like he didn't want to get ate up today. Don't do that. You looking all nice. He is risen.
He has risen.
He actually rose this morning, but I put him back to sleep.
Oh, Lord.
He did. He got up. He rose up this morning, man. Listen, I was in the middle. It was 5 o'clock. You know, he had risen. I said, Lord, you get up right now if you want to, honey. My phone went to ringing too at the sound. Like, your Lord, he is risen. He got up. Well, put it over there in your hand now. You don't put the camera over there. You move too slow, Mo. You gotta get you gotta get some electrolytes in your ass or something. You gotta take a B12 shot. And some ginkgo biloba.
And some water.
Whatever the fuck that shit called. You know what I mean, Greg.
Let me take my thank you. I wasn't expecting
Oh, you wasn't expecting. You gotta always expect the unexpected over here. That's why you got to wear clean drawers every day.
But we got on sweatpants up under them cargo pants.
I don't know, but it's eating it up. Craig, stop looking at his ass like that.
Craig's all hanging off the back of that.
It's stay hanging out the back of the chair. Look, he gonna do nothing but try to slide up.
We've already seen the crease in that ass.
that nigga is Nigerian. Every Nigerian I know booty sit in his house.
Don't do that.
Every Nigerian I know booty got a booty high as the Empire State Building on his back. That nigga walk around with a foundation of the Empire State Building on his back.
You can't be talking about nobody's booty, man.
Well, mine big, but I'm a woman though.
You're a woman.
Well, ask me again.
What are you, girl?
A woman. Ask me a third time.
What are you, girl?
A woman.
I know that's right. But no, I had a great weekend. I had a barbecue yesterday.
Wait, Craig, we're going to talk about it. We're trying to get Mo.
No, we ready. We ready. Just wanted to.
It's so close in on you, Mo. It's so close in on you. You're so dark, Mo. You ain't got no light. Oh, that's okay. Oh.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me get the camera ready. All right, now here we go.
Put it in there, Mo. Yeah.
See, here y'all go. This is a better.
It's a bottle with a black top, the black right, everything by T.S. Mass. Ooh, Mo, you got some real strong African hands. Do you rub them down in palm oil?
No, cocoa butter.
You need palm oil.
No. We use palm oil for cooking.
You can use it for greasing up too. I told my Nigerian the next time he come over here, bring him some palm oil.
Really?
I got something I want him to fry. Fry some fish, nigga. So that's what the bottle look like, whatever. Yo, so you able to get it, yes, palm oil. Mo, put it back. Put it back right now. Okay. We just like to see you walking away.
Well, listen, since we're in the product area, please visit CraigTheWriterStewart.com. I have autographed copies of all of my books, as well as you can get to the Audible version from CraigTheWriterStewart.com.
Wait, you actually spoke on that?
Absolutely.
So you sat down for 30 minutes and read the whole book?
It was 8 hours. The first book, I think, is like over 8 hours.
And
but I did it in a couple sessions.
So people gonna listen to your book for 8 hours?
Listen, it goes by so quickly. They enjoy it.
Wait, so you been telling me that your book is on Audible right now?
All of them. Well, all 3 of them. I have 4, but 3 of them are on Audible.
So 3 of them that's on Audible right now. It's going to take 8 hours to listen all through, or it's 8 hours per book?
Well, the second book is about 6.5, 7 hours. The first
they might as well just read the 30-minute reading.
Well, some people don't like to read. Some people just want to listen.
I'm an Audible type girl, but I also like to read too. That's why those girls get gathered so good.
Yes, they do.
Because I can read so well. But I just ain't sitting 8 hours and listening to you talk.
Well, some people driving to work. Some people on a road trip. They may be coming down to
kind of like they're telling us to do this into a podcast. And we've been
I've been nudging her. I'm trying to get us over in the podcast area.
Like we've been over discussing.
Correct. And we'll have guests on the podcast, and we can kind of flush out conversations, whether it's a trans issue or whatever. We can have special guests come on. Yeah.
But your books on Audible.
The books are on Audible.
So they're not door stopping no more.
No, they're not. And you can also download them on any e-reader that you have if you're an e-reader girl.
Okay, so they won't be able to get your grammatical errors that's in the book. It's okay, Craig. We human. We make mistakes. It's okay.
They're 5 stars. You don't have to believe me. Look at the reviews for your purchase. They're comparing me to Elin Harris, the late great.
Oh, they're comparing you to that?
Yeah. That's what most of the reviews say. Look at the reviews. It's the memoir.
Oh.
The first 2.
Okay, and they compared to Elin Harris.
Yeah. They say, oh my God, you picked up where Elin left off.
Not Toni Morris?
No, Elin. Elin was a fag.
Oh.
An FAG. But his stories were made up. Mine are true, huh? Girl, the streets have kind of said that, but you know.
I just asked the question. I'm glad you couldn't hear. We wanted to know.
Yeah, the streets had kind of said that, but.
All right. All right, well, let's talk about your weekend.
So I had a barbecue yesterday. It was like 75, 77 degrees yesterday in Atlanta. It's like 70, gonna be 78 today. So I had a barbecue yesterday. So I hosed down the backyard and blew all of the pollen off the furniture and stuff out there. And I had some people over and we had a great conversation. So I really want to kind of weave in some of this conversation that we had. I invited Madison and Miss Mary.
Yes, Craig did invite me and Miss Mary. He did. Craig did invite me and Miss Mary. I told Craig that I'm coming. Were there other people over there?
Yeah.
I was not coming. I'm going to come when it's me, you, and Miss Mary.
Okay.
I will bring Miss Mary over there and we sit around and we throw out. You already know that as sociable as I am, I'm very antisocial.
Uh-huh.
Tell the truth, Craig.
Uh-huh.
Now, don't do this now. Tell the truth.
It's fine. But see, when I don't invite you to stuff, you be like, oh, Charles, you don't never invite me to nothing.
But, Craig, I still will come to your home, though. Home.
But this is where I have stuff at the house.
I understand, Craig, and I will come to your home. The next time you have something, tell me who all over there, and then I'll come. No, I want to know.
You don't tell me who all over here when I come.
But you're very sociable.
No, I'm not.
Will you come?
For you. But listen, when we used to do the Queen Supreme Court, we used to have a lot of people at the house, and I ain't like half them niggas.
You didn't. And here's the thing about it. They're not here anymore.
Correct.
From hair, makeup, and everything else. Because I remember you told that one makeup artist, you told me, if that bitch come back over here, I'm personally whooping that whole ass.
And I'm not coming back after that.
And right. But and I was like, listen, whatever that queen did, sent Craig to the moon, because Craig never, ever comes out of character to tell me, girl, I don't know what's wrong with that girl. I'm going to whoop her ass. I'm going to whoop her ass.
Yeah.
And I know that queen went on the internet and they told a completely different story from the things that had transpired in the home. But I never tapped you on your shoulder so that you can give your full requisite of the story.
Right. My full what?
Requisite of the story. Is that right?
Yeah.
Your full requisite of the story. Because you were here.
I was.
And you were actually going to pounce on her ass. But they told something else.
And Miss Mary was like, Craig, are you okay? Are you all right, Craig?
Yes. They told, that person told something else.
Right. What'd they do?
They told something else. I sat back, I watched them tell something, and I watched everybody who don't live for me eat it up. Oh, I believe it is true. Craig and I sat back and we were like, girl.
Right.
And Craig said to me, well, honey, this child has mutated or something, because that's not the child that was in, and that's not the story that happened here, because, girl, quiet as a scat.
Quiet as a scat. I mean, as loud as I'm going to say it.
I was going to beat her ass.
That girl's energy was off.
When she walked in.
And she was a backup makeup artist. I mean,
way back.
Wait, hold on.
She wasn't even the primary girl. She was the stand-in.
She was a backup makeup artist?
She was, my makeup artist didn't make it today. You think you can come through? That was her.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll visit that for another time.
Yes.
But go ahead.
So I had a barbecue yesterday, and so the conversation that we had was quite germane to our first story. We're talking about Gerard Carmichael. Y'all know his reality show aired on Friday on Max.
You are really invested into this man's life. Do you have a crush on him, Craig?
I don't.
Is he not an attractive black man?
He's not my cup of tea.
Is it because he's not? Is he an attractive black man?
No, I think he's a nice looking guy. He's just not my cup of tea.
Well, the reason why I asked you that because I know you're about to delve into this.
I am.
Deeply delve.
I have my notes
And
here,
so
too.
I had to start at the top because I know you've shared some of your notes with me.
Uh-huh.
I had to start from the top. That's what because I wanted to point out some things at the top so that we'll be. So he is an attractive black man.
I think he's an attractive guy, yeah.
All right, so go ahead. Go ahead.
So I will say it was a really great. So they call it a reality show. So like you see the camera set up, you see the lighting and all that kind of stuff.
Have they broken the fourth wall though? Does he talk to the audience?
He has.
So it's like a docuseries.
Yes.
Okay.
And so when it opens up, you see clips of his. Remember his special where he came out that wrote what was it? Wrote Nathan or something it was called. Anyway, you didn't see it. No. you didn't see it. No. I thought you saw it.
What is it?
Wrote Nathan.
Is it his show?
Yeah, it was like when he came out. It was like
No, I only saw snippets of it on Gay Magazine.
Oh.
But I didn't watch it.
So when it opens up, it shows you clips from that, and the particular clip that they show is when he's saying that he had a crush on his best friend. Then they cut to this current reality show where he tells us who that crush is, and it's Tyler.
The creator.
Not Perry, the creator. Right. Communication is our partner. Clarity is our friend. This time we're talking about the creator.
Tyler's a creator too.
Well, I meant the one whose stage name.
Oh, it's Tyler the creator.
You don't make me tip through them tulips now.
I'm tapping you on your shoulder now, girl.
Girl, listen. There's an electrical fence there. I'm trying not to go over that fence, girl.
I'm keeping you away.
Okay. let me move on past it now.
I'm keeping you away.
Okay.
Let me guide you.
Right. Thank you. So he talks about how he has this crush on Tyler, the creator. They were like really close friends, this, that, and the third. Well, he sends him a text message. Gerard sends Tyler a text message and says, I have this crush on you, da-da-da-da. Tyler never responds. Fast forward a year later, this man still ain't responded.
Oh, damn.
So they finally have a sit-down conversation where Gerard is basically telling him, listen, you didn't even respond. Like what happened, you kind of pulled back. Even in the friendship, like you weren't really responsive in our text messages, da-da-da-da. So Gerard sends him a text. This is before they sit down. Because this first episode is called Emmys. Because he's going to the Emmys.
This one that I was at?
Yeah. And so, wait.
Or was it before?
It may have been before. I don't know.
Because I didn't see him.
Yeah, this may have been before. So, long story short, he sent Tyler a text asking if he would join him for the Emmys. Well, Tyler took days, maybe even a week or so, to even respond and say, oh man, I'm busy, I can't make it. That's lit though. So then you see the scene where they're sitting down in his hotel room, in Gerard's hotel room, or apartment, or whatever this is, and they're talking, and he basically says to him, you just kind of left me there, you didn't say anything. And he said, well, I didn't really know what to say to that. So they have this whole conversation, and that piece really reminded me of what really does kind of happen out here in the dating world, where men are sometimes very unresponsive, don't really know what to do with emotion because they don't have that EQ, that emotional quotient. You know how there's IQ, but there's also EQ, intelligent, emotional quotient. Mm-hmm. And they don't always have the words. And so he said, I didn't really know what to say, but he just kind of left him there and he just kind of made jokes about it. He talked about how he needed to fart. So he steps out and goes and farts.
Who did this?
Tyler.
See, now you're going to make me watch it.
I really wanted to get you to watch it, but I didn't watch it till this morning before I came here. Mm-hmm. So it caught him off guard, but he was just really off-putting. Tyler was very off-putting. And so what I'm saying is, it really made me think about just kind of how we move. And what's really interesting is here you have these two black gay guys who are uber successful, and neither one of them typically date black men.
There are so many questions in the comment section trying to clarify Tyler, the creator's sexual orientation.
Well, he said he was gay, right?
I don't know.
Well,
I thought he dated this guy's son, Diddy. Is it? No,
Diddy's son.
Sorry,
Diddy's son.
Sorry, not Diddy's son. I'm sorry. Will Smith.
Oh, right.
Well, he white adjacent.
White neighborhood. Excuse me, Mo. White neighborhood, wrong person.
Right.
I meant right neighborhood, wrong person.
Correct. Okay, they're saying Tyler is bisexual. But yeah, Tyler looks like he might be on the spectrum. I'm with you.
But Jaden is
Jaden Smith.
Jaden Smith, yeah.
Does he say that he's bisexual too?
I think he's gay, isn't he?
What?
I mean, I heard that they were dating.
No,
for,
I need to put something here.
I heard
because I don't know what's
allegedly.
going on.
Allegedly, they dated.
They were doing something. But what I will say about this whole reality show, it is a real-time, open account of what kind of happens with gay men in terms of, like, he was on Grindr. Like, you saw his Grindr profile, talking about Gerard.
Oh, not Tyler's Grindr.
Gerard. Tyler talked about a sex party that he hosted. Like, they're talking about the thing.
Okay, I have to watch this now.
because Tyler didn't know that Gerard was filming this stuff. When he came to talk to him about how Gerard sent him a text the year before saying he was interested and da-da-da, he didn't know that it was a whole production when he got to the place. He said, oh, there's more people in here than the sex party that I hosted.
But Tyler is kind of weird and funny.
I think he's on the spectrum.
But do we know this for a fact?
No, I just said I think.
But thinking and knowing is.
I'm looking at his eyes and his mouth and the way he holds his mouth.
Even if thinking and knowing, even sucking dick, do we know it is a fact? Because you can suck dick and not be on the spectrum, right?
What spectrum are you talking about?
The sexual. No,
I'm talking about this spectrum.
Oh,
up here.
So, but can you have an experience, Craig, and still not be up there?
I think you can have an experience and not.
Can you have several experiences and not?
Now, wait a minute. Now, you're getting into several. I don't know about that. When I was talking about spectrum, I'm saying he's kind of like autistic or.
Oh, you mean 90-40?
Correct.
Oh,
he's giving that.
Oh, you mean the 90-40?
Yeah, like he ain't.
She can't.
Not mac and cheese. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, he on the spectrum. And so something's going on with him.
See, you gotta. Okay, I was so confused.
Yeah.
So you mean spectrum as far as
you a dummy, bitch?
Yeah! No, Craig.
No, I'm just.
Don't do that. Oh my God! But you are.
But don't do that. What'd you say?
I didn't. This is what I said.
I thought you said.
This is what I said.
Oh.
Okay.
But here's the thing. So here's where I get really analytical about it. Gerard was on Grindr and he's looking on there and he's talking. And he's like, here he is, this uber successful guy, and he's looking for hookups on a mobile app. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but I just want us to kind of step back and look at that, like the grand scheme of that. And I think some of that is tied to his disconnection with his mother, because she's uber religious. One of the things that he talked about was how he wanted to invite his mother to go with him to the Emmys. And he said she would gladly come, put on a gown, put on makeup, this, that, and the third. But yet he was going to be honored for this gay work he had done, that comedy special. So how does she juxtapose that? How do you juxtapose that?
Greg, there are so many people in this comment section that are stating that the man is not homosexual.
Who is not?
There's only one homosexual we're talking about, and that's Gerard.
Gerard is homosexual, but Tyler is bi.
Okay, do we know this?
Yes, he came out years ago. Where y'all been? I didn't know if he was bi or gay, but I knew he was definitely.
There are people down there saying that Tyler is not bisexual.
They saying Tyler is bisexual. Tyler's been out. Yes. Yeah, Sean, yeah, Hatchet. Yes, he did. I don't know where you been. Thank you. Tyler came out years ago. And he was on, well, if he didn't, he came out on this special because he sure was talking about Listen, watch the special. Oh, not the special. It's a reality show. Yeah, he came out years ago. So I was thinking about that, like the juxtaposition of his mother trying to celebrate his success. I'm talking about Gerard, but yet still feeling like, you know, he needs to be saved. And he said that she's always talking about Leviticus this and Leviticus that. And so here he is, this uber successful person, but even when he was sitting there talking to Tyler about his feelings and how Tyler ghosted him, basically, it's like he's searching for validation. Like he looked like a little boy trying to explain his feelings. And Tyler looked like someone who doesn't have the emotional intelligence to even have that kind of a conversation, right? And so Gerard is bringing all of these strangers, none of them who were black. He's bringing these strangers that he's meeting on Grindr to his apartment or hotel, wherever this was. He's sucking on their toes. Can we get that screen grab?
Yeah, I have that.
Oh, right my God. He's sucking on toes.
Wait.
But these people are coming in and this whole camera crew was there. Okay. They're coming to his place for a hookup and the entire camera crew is there.
Wait. Okay, see, this is where I was blown away. This is where it's blowing me away. He was on Grindr, bitch. Fill me in, ho. In layman's terms, he was on Grindr having Grindr link ups while they were filming the show.
That's what I said. It was so real time. I've never seen anything like this. I mean,
so this was a real reality show then.
And I'm sure they still edit and cut things out. He on there taking mushrooms.
Well, it is HBO, so he could get it's not on national TV, so there's a lot of leeway you can have.
HBO bigger than national TV.
But it ain't, but that boy that's in that picture, that's not the only one. Then I send there's another screenshot of him and Tyler just talking. But there was another guy, like he had a couple guys. There was another guy that he fucked. He talked about there was some cream on his counter. He said, "Oh, that's the cream I use when I fuck the boys without a condom."
Whoa. Wait, put the picture up there. Wait.
You want to see the picture again?
Was it another picture you had, Greg?
Oh, it's just
right above that.
Which one? This?
The middle one.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
That's.
He leaned his head. He's talking to Tyler. This is when he's professing his feelings. And he leans his head on his shoulder. And look at Tyler all on his phone. Like he's just so detached.
Maybe because he's not gay. Could it be because he's not gay?
He's into white boys.
Oh, this is where you were going.
That's where I was going.
Okay, come on.
Tyler's into white boys. And so I was just like, oh my God. So like Gerard is waking up the next morning with hookups and stuff. And like, who are these people that are coming to this hotel room or apartment, wherever they are? And you got a whole camera crew. And it's a hookup. But these people didn't even seem to know who Gerard was. He telling them, "Oh, I'm going to the Emmys tomorrow." Like he looks so desperate for attention, to be liked and attention. But I think that's that longing that comes because he's so now detached from his family. And I think that's what happens with a lot of queer people. They come into the community looking for acceptance and love when you come from a family that discards you. And I think what happens also, I don't know how Tyler was raised, but Gerard is from South Carolina. It's very segregated in South Carolina.
Bible Belt.
So he's black, okay? He grew up black. But just based on what we know about him now, with his mom talking to him about the Bible and this, that, and the third, he doesn't really talk to his mom very much now because he's gay. What I have learned, and I talked about this a couple weeks ago, a few shows ago when we talked about how some black queer people date exclusively outside of the black community because the black community hurt them. I'm the first to tell you that I learned and came to the realization, not from watching this, but from the episode of Don Lemon on Red Table Talk, that sometimes...
Send me that clip so I can play it.
Oh, okay. Sometimes, it's in the one with me, you, and Mom. It's in this one.
Oh shit.
You deleted it.
No, this, it's on this phone.
Oh.
And this phone is hooked up to this.
And so, it's this one.
Airdrop it to me. Because we about to let y'all hear
And so let me just color the picture for you
before it plays.
Before it plays. And so what I've learned is it's not always about. It's not always about having internal issues with your own culture. Sometimes. But I also think that there is also a crop of black queer people who date outside of their race because they were called sissy, fag, and punk or whatever by black people. They were hurt by the black church, the black family, the black community. And so they take flight. They leave the black community because it was too painful to stay. And so they look for solace, love, relationships with other people.
Would you like for me to play it now?
Play it. Now hold on. Now this piece that we're playing now is a podcast that I came across. It's a guy named Justin Sylvester. He says he's an actor. I don't know if he's an actor or not. I've never seen him in anything. But he is a host, a commentator on E! So we're going to play the audio for you, and then I want us to break it down. Go ahead. He talks about black women too, so listen up.
And a lot of times people don't even realize that they are only clocking you when you're dating a white guy. Because nobody would be like, oh, he's dating a Brazilian guy. You know what I mean? Right. Or nobody, oh, Don Lemon's with an Asian guy. Like nobody would really clock that. I think you only are clocking the black man, white man thing. You know, we were just conditioned growing up that interracial relationships weren't worthy and weren't seen as okay. Like, I mean, I can remember being a kid and, you know, my older sister having a guy friend who was white, and the kind of, you know, the ragging that she got for having a white guy friend that wasn't even her boyfriend at the time scarred me for life. Like I was like, oh, I can never date outside my race in my town because this is what my sister got. And it happens a lot, and we don't even realize how much pressure it adds to kids. But that's a you thing. That's a problem that you have. I don't have that problem. I can date outside my race. I can appreciate people who date outside their race. I don't have that issue. That just might be a you thing.
You know, when you look at black straight men who date outside of their race, a lot of times black women who have an issue with it is because you have these black men who are like, I'm never dating a black woman. Like, this is all that I want. And they feel like that's something that they deserve, or they feel it's a prize. Or maybe, we touched about this on the podcast, they feel like they've gone through trauma with black women. And so, which I don't believe that part. But
I mean, that's what they say.
That's what they say. But I am wondering, is there any correlation with that when it comes to black gay men dating white men? Because that's, do you get, oh, go ahead.
No, I think there's definitely a correlation. A lot of my experiences with black men, the reason why they end is because, for instance, I have an ex who's 53 years old. On paper, bomb. Successful, makes a killing, has homes in multiple places, is super smart, went to Harvard. We have a great connection. But he's waiting until his mother passes until he can live his life fully. So you have a lot of gay men black gay men who are still kind of sort of in the closet, are not fully out. And a lot of times as an out gay man, as myself, as, you know, Gerard Carmichael, or as someone who is on TV who represents and says, I am a gay black man, you know, sometimes other black men don't really want to end up on that Insta. They don't really want to end up in the public eye because they're still, you know, kind of sort of in that closet. A lot of gay black men are in the closet still. So, and not like fully in the closet. Like you'll meet a black gay man who's, you know, about it, and then you get to know him a little bit better. And, oh, you know, I can't really put you on this because, or I can't really bring you to this because I'm not that out at work, or I'm not. Everyone has that degree of something. So I think for, you know, people who are out in public, like that's something that you have to keep in mind. I also, for myself, I like to date guys because everybody has baggage. I personally can't date someone with the same baggage as me, especially somebody who's not on the same level of collecting their baggage. Because a lot of times you do all this work on yourself, and growing up in the South as a black gay man, first of all, you have to deal with the black thing, then you have to deal with the gay thing. meeting someone who has the same baggage and they're not on the same level of getting to accepting themselves, they can drag you back to step 3 when you're on step 7.
Now, see, a few weeks ago, I had said, sitting right here, I, Craig, want partnership with a black gay man. But sometimes when you've done your work, it feels like there are too few of us who have also done their work. Now, that doesn't mean that I don't have more work to do, because I believe that every day that you're alive, there's work to do. There's new work to do. But to pick up on what he said, I've said this so many times. I see black gay men who, and we're just talking about black gay men because that's what we're talking about. Doesn't mean it doesn't happen in other communities.
Because I'm going to slide in here.
I know you are. And we're going to talk about what we talked about earlier. Mm-hmm. There are black gay men who attend gay pride events. They flying down to Brazil, Puerto Rico for the white party, the black party, the sex parties. They doing all of the things. They got gay friends. They move in gay circles, but they haven't given themselves permission to be who they are. And what I realized at some point, that part of the reason that I'm single and so many other black gay men who really do want partnership, quality relationships are single, is because once you start to climb to a certain level of success, there are very few black gay men who are there and out.
Correct. And so here's in my space, because I'm not a black gay man. I'm a black trans woman.
Correct.
Who is success? I'm rich.
What are you, girl?
I'm rich.
What is it, girl?
I'm rich. So I sustain myself. I take care of myself. I take care of my being. Like, and if any man that walks in here, they would have to be equally as successful as me financially or above. And those men who are above financially than me are not ready.
Correct.
They're not.
They're not the responsibility.
Correct. They're not ready to do that. And here's where I'm at with it. You know, lots of people take jabs at me and say, "Well, you ain't got no man to be out with you in public." That's not a problem. It's who I choose if I decide that I want to be in an open something with a gentleman. And my thing goes like this: I'm not finna be dealing with no man that's getting in my fucking car in my $200,000 and laying his seat back as if I'm not the prize. I said this back when I was driving a motherfucking $25,000 car, bitch. I'm not doing it. I'm 46 years old. I'm not ever going to be in a space ever again where I'm in the car or in some place with some man and he's walking 5 steps behind me or the seat is back, bitch. Like, I'm not the girl. Bitch, you're crazy. Because, and it's not the fact that you're not the girl. It's the fact that they haven't gotten to a space. And the last statement that man said was some true shit.
You've done your work and you're out of, they want to bring you back to 3. And I've said so many times, you're not going to drag me back in the closet. But here's what I'm clear about. First and foremost, my work puts me out. I've written 2 books about my whole journey coming out. I've written about all of that.
2 best-selling books.
Correct.
That are on Audible right now.
Words Never Spoken, and One Thing for Certain, 2 Things for Sure.
What's the third one, man?
So Much to Say.
Right.
A Book of Quotes. And Book of Jewels is number 4. Now, that's my best work. Now, if you want to know my business, you want to get them first 2 books. But my best shit is Book of Jewels. But here's the thing. I knew once I put those books out, once I released those first 2 books, I said, this is it. You're going to cut off a certain segment of black gay men who are never going to be interested in you because you're too out for them. I knew when I linked up with you.
Come on.
This is what we about to shake this motherfucking table.
Tell your story, Craig.
When I linked up with her, I knew I had to be very clear about who I was.
Because he was a transphobe at first.
I wouldn't go that far.
You were in the area.
No, I was nervous around
Just because you knew Jasmine Bonet did not mean that you was not a transphobe.
Jasmine Bonet was in my stage play. We mentioned that one day on here. I don't think I was a transphobe. I think it was a level of
that level of gay was too much for you.
It was too much for me. That's it. That's it. It was too much for me. I didn't understand it. I wasn't trying to understand it.
It puts you in an area of phobia. You had a fear of it.
It put me in. Yes, it did.
So you were a trans.
I didn't understand it. And I wasn't trying to understand it.
Right.
And so I knew that had more to do with me. And there's a crop of black gay men, because we're only talking about black gay men right now.
Right now. So listen, don't feel excluded, because we're going to get around to you. We're going to get around to the straight ones too.
Are we coming?
Believe it.
It has nothing to do with her or some gay boy who was hyper feminine, because when I moved here, I was writing for a theater company. Mm-hmm. And when there's a theater company, you're going to have feminine gay men. I stayed away from them too, because I felt like any connection or association with her or them, it would out me. But see, the things that we think we're doing the things that we think we're doing a great job of hiding.
Like you're trying to hide whatever that is. What is that? Miss Mary keeps sitting down here for you, specifically. We'll get it. Go ahead and finish your thought.
The things that you think you're doing a great job of hiding, the people who know you and love you are paying attention to your life. So there isn't anything that you think you're hiding that they don't already know. Those of you that are walking around talking about them and they, and I'm not talking about the pronoun thing. I'm talking about how you know how the gays are closeted, and they're like, oh, I went out with them, and then they called me, and because you're trying not to say he or him. That's such a dead giveaway. Everybody know you're a fag when you start saying that. But here's the thing. I dated a guy last summer, 50 years old. I did. Fine as wine.
He was 50?
50. So for all of the people who think I only date younger, that's not, they just gravitate to me. The young ones just gravitate to me. But here's the thing. This man was fine, accomplished, educated, a Kappa.
Oh, he was a what?
A Kappa.
You mean a Kappa as in college?
Yeah. Fraternity.
Or a Kappa like he just full of cap.
The fraternity. The fraternity. Fine as wine. Do you hear me? The man had been married for 20 years. 20. They divorced. When I met him, they had been divorced for 2 years. He had 2 college-age kids, a boy and a girl. The girl was coming out of college. The boy was going into college. And we're hanging out. We met through a mutual friend. We're hanging out. We're, having a good time. This man knows how to partner. He felt different from any gay man that I had dated because this man had lived a straight identified life. Now, he was dipping and doing it while he had been married to that lady. But this was I've never told this story, not even on my Patreon. This man was married for 20 years, so he felt different to me. Because he didn't move in gay circles. He didn't go to gay parties. Like, he lived a straight identified life.
May I ask a question?
Please.
So you was dealing with, you thought you were finally in your gay life dealing with what we as the girls.
The who?
The girl.
Uh-huh.
The girl.
I'm listening.
Call a trade. A real trade.
Yeah.
Instead of a DL man.
Correct.
Because in the faggot community, DL.
In the what community?
In the faggot community. The FAGGIE community, DL is adjacent to the trade, but they're still faggots, but they act like this way. The trade is the man that's totally heterosexual.
So you in the room. You picking up what I'm putting down.
Correct.
Oh, you in the room.
So you were having a trade experience.
You're in the room.
You were having a trade experience.
You're in the room.
And so I'm going to ask you the question while it's there.
I'm listening.
You was doing the bending?
No, he was doing the bending.
Oh, shit. Holy shit.
I keep trying to tell you.
That sweet meat brings the heat.
Go ahead and clankle them bottles down there. Go ahead and clankle them bottles down there. I don't hear them. I don't hear you clankling. I need you to clankle them bottles. I need to hear a cacophony of noises. I don't hear you. I don't hear you. Huh? Huh? G.E. Patterson, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, indeed.
Woo.
So back to my story.
So you were topping the top.
Oh, yeah. He may have birthed those children.
But your children was definitely
in him. Get my children out of here! Get my children out of here! Get my children out of here! Oh my God! Oh God! Get them out of here!
Oh my God! Shit! Go ahead with the story, Chris.
Okay, so I want you to understand this man knew how to partner. He felt completely different from any other guy I had dated. This man had been in a marriage for 20 years. Every time this man came to my house, he came with something. Sea bass, lobster tail. Like he came over when my mom and my aunt Gloria were down, and he brought a dessert, a cake for them because he knew they were there. This motherfucker knew how to partner. Do you hear me? I hear you, girl. He made sure my Jeep and shit was. Listen, okay? But what happened was he hadn't given himself permission to really be free yet. Because, see, he was still worried about his ex-wife, his siblings, his adult children. And I remember he invited me to his house, and I was going over to his house. And he said, oh, well, can we meet out because the kids are kind of in and out of the house, because his kids had access to the house. They could come and go as they pleased. And I knew, like this guy said on this podcast, I wasn't going back in the closet.
Right.
I wasn't about to do all of that. I've been in enough relationships where I've done all of the heavy emotional lifting. I don't want to do that anymore. I think it's a joint effort. And I realized, and I'm being honest right now, I'm not saying this for no other reason. I'm not trying to pop my collar. I hadn't really told him fully what I did for a living. He knew I had written some books. He knew I had a greeting card business, but he didn't know about this stuff because he's not on social media. He's on TikTok now. Bitch, we everywhere on TikTok. That motherfucker messaged me last week and said, what is this? He sent me a clip of us on TikTok.
He's going to send you this clip too on TikTok.
He might. He might.
Especially the part where you want to get your children out of him. He's probably going to hit you and say, get my children out of me.
Bitch, if he say that.
He might well just put some more in there.
But he was clear. He was comfortable in his skin. Like we were comfortable in my skin.
Cozy.
Right.
Cozy.
We would go out and stuff. Like he wasn't trying to hide. It was just, he was trying to keep me separate from his family, his ex-wife, his kids. I mean, not that, you know what I mean? But what I didn't tell him was that I was doing this social media thing. And my fear was that we would be out and maybe run into one of his kids or his ex-wife, and they recognize me from social media.
Mm-hmm. And he hit you with one of those. You hit it with what it is. Baby, not in here. Not in here. I'm a top. I'm a top. Not in here. Don't come in here with none of that.
Right.
I've already floored you girls last week talking about all that cum y'all was slipping in on the floor over there on Fag Talk.
Right.
We're not having fag talk in here. Do you see me and my man? We're brothers together in here. And don't you fag out, don't you do this.
Fag out.
Trying to out me in front of my husband.
Correct. So, you know, it was just things like that. I was just like, no. And like I said, he was divorced. They had been divorced for 2 years. But I just wasn't really ready to do that kind of work. Because some of that work that he still needs to do, and every gay man needs to do, and he was very clear. He said, I'm never going to be with another woman. I'm clear about who I am.
Oh! He
was clear about that. But that journey to be able to move through the world as opposed to skulking through the world, like I'm just not willing to do that.
But would you, so you will date him if he just comes out to the world and be an open homosexual?
I would. And again, I would never push him to do that because that's a very personal thing. That's about your own timing. And my thing is, and again, like we talked about Billy Porter, we've talked about what's the child that makes the videos, and Todrick.
Uh-huh.
We've talked about Don Lemon and you know, other black men who are in the public eye. But the truth is, sometimes you feel like you have to date outside of your community because if your work and your life is public, and aside from the public part of my life, I live a very big life.
You do.
I live a very big life. And I'm not trying to, because y'all know I don't talk about money and stuff like that, but I live a very big life.
What he's trying to let you know is he's rich too. I went in your house and saw those fixtures in your home, girl. That $15,000 projector. Girl, don't act don't you act like you don't want me to pour you be over here amping me up with that rich shit. Bitch, don't you let me pour your tea. You rich too, girl. I only hang around rich bitches. I'm never gonna have a poor mentality again.
But he's an amazing guy. Amazing guy. And these are the kind of conversations that I think we need to be able to have and really be able to flush out. Because we need to get into that conversation with the story with the black woman.
Come on.
Where
You
she
ready?
talked about raising
The children?
Yes.
Well, let's go.
We're going to segue right into this other one.
Well, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. There we go.
That's right.
Let's see. I sent it here. No, I got it.
No, we got to play it over here.
You got to play it over here because it be coming from these people places. Hold on, let me see if I can send it over here to me. Oh, right here, right? Now, how do I airdrop this to my other thing?
This is where they can get your books, right, Craig?
Yeah, that's it. CraigTheWriterStewart.com.
Because somebody was asking where they could get it, so yeah. So those that are asking,
you sent it to me on Instagram.
there.
I'm sending it to my other phone,
Okay,
to my phone over here.
Okay. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for you guys to hear this next story.
We may have to play it on this phone right here.
Okay.
Why is it telling me I can't? Oh, here it go.
Okay.
what's wrong?
Wait a minute. You sent it to me on Instagram though, didn't
Oh,
you?
but I got it. It's still right here. They had deleted the clip, but it's okay. I got it right here. Let me see if I can do it. I can.
Here go the fact. And then you say, so y'all need to start.
Here it go.
We are in a fucking crisis, a pandemic with this single mother and shit. But it is a proven fact that single mother households produce the worst product.
Facts.
It's
That's
a
100%
fact.
yeah.
If you take 2-parent households, single father household, single mother household, statistically based on facts, the household with the woman heading it by herself produces the worst product. And for our people, for black people, for African American people, those single mother households are the reason why prisons are filled with a good majority of our
You are 100%
people,
right.
So these are facts. You sit this on the table. Here go the fact. And then you say, so y'all need to start valuing men being involved in the lives of your children. I can't make you be with your baby daddy, or we can't say that somebody has to stay with somebody, because we know that children are being born out of situations where the two people aren't healthy together.
Yeah.
But you having access to a man and a woman during your upbringing needs to be brought back.
I feel you.
I gotta laugh when I say this because, the females get so mad, but we are in a fucking crisis.
You want to go first?
I'll let you go.
Here's my thoughts. I don't agree with
Everything.
Now, I don't know the statistics, so I don't know if statistically speaking, children who are products of a single home, if they fend better or not, I don't know. If I had to guess, I would probably say, yeah, it's probably true. When you come from a 2-parent household, the chances of you doing better and flourishing in life better is probably greater, right? But statistically. Mm-hmm. But so for all of the single mothers out there, don't let that rile you up.
Don't.
Because there are some amazing single mothers out there. My mother was one of them. Your mother was one of them. But here's my thought. And I said this a few weeks ago as well. I can't stand when these people get on these podcasts and push the onus on women.
Right.
Where's the responsibility for men? I talked about this the other week about how we shift blame on women and never hold the men accountable.
Right.
And
Correct.
I'm not saying that there aren't some bad mothers out there, but what I'm saying is I think the great preponderance of mothers are doing a great job. Single mothers are doing a great job. So it's like, where's the responsibility of these men? And see, the common denominator with fags and black women in particular is that we both date black men.
Right.
And we have similar issues, similar heartaches, similar disappointments.
And here's where I get into the space of telling women, like when I'm talking to bio women about, no, I am not a female. I will never be a female. And when I can understand times when they're talking about, you know, how they feel about, you know, some of the gay people and the trans people, making them feel like they're trying to, you know, get rid of which you can't ever get rid of a female. But black females, I'm talking to my black because I'm the personification of that. Black females, you have to understand, black trans women and you have some shared experiences. We may not have the same lived experiences because the lived experience, I could never birth a child. I could never carry a kid because I don't have a womb to carry a kid. No, I can't, you know, I can't ovulate or have a menstrual cycle. But when it comes down to that men stuff, because we both date men, black men. And so we have shared experiences.
Similar heartaches, similar disappointments, similar letdowns.
So that's all I be saying.
And here's what I would say to you, to all of the single women. And this is a quote from one of my books.
Come on.
Single women raising little boys are in the position to raise those little boys to be the men they could never find.
Oh.
I think I'm ready for a refill.
I just water. I just needed some water.
Yeah, can I get a little more ice for?
Yeah, just hold on. I just gotta take some water.
Just wondering if I could get a refill or something. You know. Let me clean my.
Okay, can you repeat that again?
Sure. Single women raising little boys. You're in the unique position to raise those little boys to be the men you could never find. You could give him those values. You could give him that integrity.
And, and that's why I get so angry when I see those same black women standing behind some Boosie shit. I'm like, bitch, how you so hot with me for being a trainee?
But you okay with that?
But you really standing up on, but he a real nigga. I'm like, what? What? This is your opportunity to stand up and be like, nah, I don't want my son to be nothing like that.
Yeah.
Nothing. Why would I want my son to be to create another single family household? Why would I want my son to be a whoremongering ass nigga? And the same way, why would you want your son to be a fag? So think about those things when it's the opposite of the fag. Why would I want my son to do the same thing that's happening in this home?
Yeah.
Sure. Craig, you had said that.
You know, I just don't think that we should keep pushing all of this responsibility on women, in particular black women, especially when it comes to relationships or when we talk about the breakdown of the black family and where's the responsibility that black men are supposed to have? And again, it's like whenever these topics come up, black men typically want to shift. They want to pivot. They want to shift the conversation to a different direction. Well, you know, black women, when they start making money, they want to look down on a nigga, and you know, and black women get an education. They want
that is often a huge excuse that black men do use when they're speaking about black women and that black successful women in that space. But here's that gag.
Yeah.
When a black successful woman at times.
Yeah.
Not all the time.
Correct.
But at times, stand behind and lift the nigga up off the ground by his bootstraps. As soon as the straps get laced all the way up around the ankles, bitch, here he go in bed and in a whole relationship with an exotic. He out there eating Korean food every damn night.
Kimchi. Nigga, you didn't even like cabbage.
Bitch.
Now you eating cold, spicy cabbage?
Right. Come on now.
You didn't even want to travel when we were together. Now all of a sudden you...
Now you in Thailand?
You trying to get a passport?
No, now you in Thailand. That's all I'm saying.
But see, these are the conversations that people don't want to hear.
And this is not us being shaded to men that like Asian women or white women or whatever kind of woman outside of the black. It's not. Mm-hmm. It's like, don't read black women for saying that they done got their education or they done went through school, because it's a black woman right now that's trying to pull a dirty dick ass nigga up off the ground right now. And the moment that he get his feet to running, she gonna catch him over there eating kimchi. He don't even want peas and rice no more. All he want is pho.
Right.
Come on.
You know, I'm going to tell you something. One day I was coming out of the grocery store. This was years ago. And I was walking. You know how at Kroger, the doors will open up like that. Well, the grocery stores in general. But I was walking out. I was carrying my bags. And I get to the door. The doors open up. There's this car careening through the parking lot. It's a red neon. A couple hubcaps missing. The guy pulls up right in front of the door. And there's a black woman standing there. She has on a Kroger uniform. And so he pulls right up, and I'm analyzing all of this as I'm getting out. Walking out. So he jumps out of the car, comes around, he says, "What's up, baby?" Gives her a kiss. He grabs the bags from her and puts them in the car. And then they get in the car and pull off. And I'm sitting there thinking I wonder what sacrifices she's making to be in that relationship with him. I wonder if that's her car he's driving, that he's been probably driving around all day while she was at work. I wonder if he even has a job. I wonder if he's using her car to go pick up other women while she at the house.
Ain't that been the story?
And while she at work.
Ain't that been the story? Ain't that been the story, Jody? Ain't that been the story?
And I'm not saying all on her credit. And I'm not saying that there aren't black men who are upstanding, because I'm a black man. But what I'm saying is it's happening. It's so few and far between. And we really got to start shaking the table and start looking at this shit. Because see, Kevin Samuels, God rest his soul, if that's where he went, got y'all fucked up. Got a lot of y'all fucked up. He at the house playing PlayStation while she at the Kroger working. But see, these are the conversations they don't want to have. Mm-hmm. And see, I think what happens is so many of us have been bruised by love. And so many more of us have heard so many stories. Bitch, did you hear what happened? He fucked her credit up. You know, she helped put him through school and da-da-da-da-da, and he had a baby on her. We've heard so many. Nobody wants to be the next story. I know I don't. And so we move into these relationships or situationships because they're real complicated over there on Facebook.
Oh.
We move into these situationships gingerly.
Oh, I like that.
Gingerly, carefully.
I like that gingerly.
Gingerly.
Kind of like 99J.
Kind of like tipping in your heels. Tiptoeing in your heels. That's it.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
So you're moving gingerly because you've been hurt before and you've heard all of these stories and you don't want to be the next story. Somebody said Craig Van Zandt. It's Gayala Van Zandt. Gayala Van Zandt. You know, nobody wants to be the next story, right?
Uh-huh.
But the only way to get to love is to risk a broken heart.
Yeah, that is true.
The only way to get to love is to risk a broken heart.
That is true, but there's so many people like myself.
Correct, and now me.
Who have only fragments left.
What you got left?
They're only fragments, Greg. Pieces.
Correct.
fragments and pieces.
Because if I come across one more broken man,
oh my God.
Because I done got cut too many times trying to pick up those broken pieces.
Girl, well, I think that it's because you have there's a light
that
can not shine
until you come into my life and love reveals you will be the one for me. And I'll give you all I have to give, all the love, all the joy my heart can give, hoping you will
come on
the same with me. Ooh.
Come share my love.
Come and share my love.
Hey, come
that
share. Come and share.
She was bad. Mickey Howard was bad.
With me.
Yeah.
Bitch, you see, we see Mo over there quiet because he's not that young and he didn't want to lean in over it, but he's also African.
What is he, girl?
He's African. I don't think they was playing Mickey Howard down in the bungalow.
Yeah. I don't know if she reached over there
on that radio station they had over there.
Yeah, I don't know if she reached over there.
Fumula.
But speaking of
Fumula Gems.
But speaking of all of us experiencing and having our own heart experiences or breaks or whatever. I remember in 2005 I went through a breakup, and when I say that thing, it shook me. And I ended the relationship. And I think sometimes we think that because we're the one who initiates the ending or the breakup, that it's less painful. And that's not true.
Here I am with it. I have a really good friend right now that tells me to release those people from under that bed. And I'm like, girl, it's not that I have those men under a bed tied on a string or attached to a doll or a name or a candle. I don't have to do that. I'm walking magic, bitch. I walk on the spectrum of duality. I have titties at the top, dick at the bottom. I have the penis of a man, honey, the soul of a woman, honey, the essence of Jackie. There's so much going on so that when somebody actually gets the opportunity to come and get fragments of my spirit, it's everlasting in there. You know what I'm saying? It's always going to be there. And I don't block those people. I don't, all I do
Leave
is
that comment up there, please.
All I do is I just put my hand up like this and tell them, I hope life treats you kind. And I hope you have all you dreamed of.
Come on, Whitney.
I wish you joy and happiness. But above all this, I wish you love. And I will always love you. And sometimes those are the last thing that they ever hear from me.
And then you vanish.
Completely. And let them watch me from a distance.
Come on, Bette Midler.
God is watching us.
Girl, we're cultured fags.
Very much so. Mo is too. That's why he's quiet. He wants to chime in so bad and say some of these things.
He does.
But
it's okay, Mo.
It's okay.
Here's the thing.
You've been revealed.
Shell was the one that I had to pull together a previous Fag Talk episode.
You and Shell still?
Girl, she down here trying to claw me in my back. She said, how dare you? Who are you to judge single parenting? You don't have a child, husband, and raised by a single mother. Maybe that's why he left you. Many single parents raised successful kids. Girl, what did she hear? Was she listening to something else? Girl, maybe she's on the spectrum too.
Hold on. Maybe, okay, here's the thing.
What did she, everybody else understood what I was saying.
But maybe Shell was talking to the woman. Or
she said, who are you to judge single parenting, Craig? She keeps swinging at me. Now, girl, I don't know what you're listening to or what you're hearing. But girl, I'm going to need you to keep up. Can somebody give her a seat in the front? I think she's in the back. Maybe she's out in the annex. She out in the satellite section.
Craig, what's going on with you and Shell?
No, what's going on with her. I was defending single. Girl, what were you listening to? Girl, it ain't me. It's your situation. It has nothing to do with me. Girl, what is wrong with her?
But see, this is the same thing that happens to me. Like I was over there going back when I was defending the big girls. They only saw a trainee.
Right.
They only saw a trainee. And then they put he arguing with a real woman. No, you're not listening to how I'm over here defending a real woman from a woman and a man.
I think people have selective hearing.
Shell, do you have
she might have come in.
Shell, do you have a little bit of disdain for Craig?
Maybe she does.
What did Craig do, Shell? I'm asking for a friend.
Right. Yeah.
Shell, what Craig did?
She might have caught you mid-sentence, Craig.
Well, she should have kept that comment till she reversed the video. She out here speaking out of turn. But what I was saying was, when I had that heartbreak back in 2005, that thing paralyzed me for a while. Like that relationship was full of firsts. It was the first guy that I ever fell in love with, the first guy that I ever lived with, the first guy that ever really invested and believed in my talent. Like when I was starting to say it in the card, he actually hosted like a greeting card party for me and printed off the first batch of greeting cards because I was printing that shit on computer paper, bitch.
How was the sex, Craig?
The sex was good.
Okay, so I was waiting for you to say the sex was exceptional and magical. You just said it was good.
Well, it's always going to be magical because I'm there, but...
No, his sex. We're not talking about yours.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. I mean, it was so many years ago, I don't remember.
You talking about this one that...
No, back in 2005.
Okay, what about this one that was the...
I'm scared he might see this, so I don't really want to get into that.
It's okay to tell the truth.
It was just okay. I could tell he had been with a woman for a very long time. He didn't know how to have a lot of good gay sex.
Right. Okay, all right, so let me tell you, because I was with the guy.
Like when I kiss, I want to kiss you.
Yes.
And he was doing all, I'm like, what you doing?
Like, girl, what's
wait,
going on?
What is this?
Well, I want you to suck my dick. Eat
right.
this bitch like you eat the
And I would be
clit.
like this. I'm like, let me show you. He'd be like, yeah, I don't need you to show me.
Yes, you do.
I was like, yeah, I do.
Yes, you do. I need to teach you this because it's me and us never apart. So,
Maki-dada.
Now, because what you was doing over there in that house, that's probably why you weren't satisfied over there, because she wasn't satisfied. And she gave you those kids, bitch, because she felt, because a lot of women have been conditioned that as a woman, these are your duties as a woman.
And you're not supposed to be satisfied.
And you're not, it's about Mr. climbing on top of you doing his business.
And that's it, and that's all.
It's about Mr. climbing on top of you, doing his business.
Somebody said, let our shy kissers live. Niece, listen, I need you to lick me all in my mouth because I'm licking you all in your mouth.
Right, like
I'm licking your tongue. I'm licking your lips.
Bitch, pass it to me. Pass it. Give it, transferring. I need that. Transfer me that.
I'm a kisser. Girl, I don't have these lips for no reason.
Bitch, who? Transfer that into me. Into me. Into me.
Okay. And so that relationship in 2005, I want to make sure Shell is on the same page.
Wait, somebody said spitting in the mouth. No.
You said transfer.
No, kissing.
No, but you said transfer.
No, I'm not.
You said transfer it all into me.
Into me, correct.
So that's part of transfer.
Listen, I need you to understand what's not going to happen. This is my head. You're not going to do my head back like this. And spit. You're not doing that. That is a domination spell.
Well, you don't have to do it like that. You just kind of gather a little spit in your mouth and you push it in there.
That might be the case, but what he's talking about is that sweetheart is a domination spell. Read your books and read your African folklore books.
I don't have any African.
Well, yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Doing this and then putting that head all the way back like this and saying, that is a spell of domination.
Now, I will spit on your booty hole.
Well, that's all spell of domination too. But you women out there who have had those men and you can't understand why you can't shake that man, he has cast an evil spell on you. He has done that to you, ladies. And you thinking, oh, he's so...
Have you casted an evil spell on anybody before?
No.
Really, man?
I don't like spit.
No, I'm saying, I'm not talking about just spit. I'm talking about any type of spell.
Urine? Maybe. It's darker when it goes to urine. Read your folklore books, Mo.
Oh my God. So back in 2000, girl, if this man that I was just talking to last
Y'all
year,
sitting over there letting these men pee in y'all and stuff. Those are evil. Those are wicked spells.
Pee in you?
Yes.
Not on you. You say in.
Inside. Those are wicked spells. After he doesn't come, get him out. Wicked spells.
So you shouldn't let him stay for round 2?
That's a wicked, inseparable. Okay, Mo.
I'm just asking.
All right.
I'm curious.
When you eat that lady pussy, she's put a little pee in your throat.
God forbid.
You gone.
God forbid.
Mo, you eat pussy?
Yes.
How do you know?
I want to know. I want to hear him say it. Mo, you eat pussy?
Yes.
He doing a lot of giggling. Mo.
I mean, yeah, I do.
When that little pee get in your, go down there, she said, "It's done."
Are you good at it?
Honestly, I've never had any complaints. I don't like to brag on myself, but I do.
Women don't always like to tell a man.
No, they don't have to tell me nothing.
Yes.
Their body language says it all.
Okay. I've faked a lot of body languages too.
Nah.
I've laid back and said,
Nah. There's no faking.
Not with you?
Not with me.
All right.
Not with me.
Sometimes in Africa, you know. You ever seen that movie? Sometimes in Africa.
Don't do that.
Many times.
Said it was
forever.
Said our love would always be true.
Do.
Something in my heart.
Always knew I'd be lying here beside you. On my own.
Can I get that picture I asked you to put up there, please, while we're singing this? Come up. Hit it. Grace, she giving Patti LaBelle in this picture.
Daddy, open your eyes.
Oh, God.
Grace, she giving Patti LaBelle in that hair. Grace, she giving Patti LaBelle.
And I believe.
Come get some of this patty pie,
Daddy,
bitch.
look at the screen.
She saw it. Come get some of this patty pie milk. Come get some of this patty pie milk.
Craig, leave Miss Netta alone. I don't know what it is that
Girl,
you
the way them toes are on that vinyl floor.
I want you to leave. First of all, let me do my due diligence. Congratulations to Charles and Netta. They have bought a home. Put that back up.
Oh, you want it back up? Okay,
yes,
sorry.
Since Craig, you can't tear them down without building them up.
That's right. Is that the new house?
No, that's where they met the realtor at. I don't know if that's the new house or whatever, but congratulations on Charles and Netta. They have just purchased their new home here in Atlanta.
Oh, congrats.
I'm very happy. One thing I like about the Ubiquitous community, because she did say she's
the G.
She's
the G.
What is the G?
Gay.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you was talking about like she was the
real G?
Yeah, the real G.
I heard that too.
No, you said she's a part of the ubiquitous
She's
community.
a part of the
She's
ubiquitous.
the G.
She's a part of
That's why I
the
was looking at
ubiquitous.
Maddie. I was like,
I didn't say she's a G. I said she's the G.
She's a part of the ubiquitous community.
She may be a G when she's not wearing this garb. I mean, when she got on her Russell sweatsuit and her high top tennis. She might be the G.
Congratulations to Miss Netta and Charles for getting their home. One thing about it, I love to see my girls in the community get their things. Like home ownership is a key to wealth building.
That's right.
And that's why Craig owns his home, and I own mine too. And
I like how you put that in there.
No, because Craig is going to acquire another home.
That's right.
And so am I. Yes. All right.
Okay, so what I was saying was...
Now, can we get off of Miss Netta,
Yes,
please?
we can.
Okay. Girl.
So back in 2005, I ended a relationship. We had a lot of firsts. The first guy I traveled with out of the country, all of the things, right?
Oh, my God.
And after that relationship ended, because I had never experienced that kind of heartache, even though I ended it, there's still that residual effects of that breakup. Well, I just developed a pattern, and I had friends over yesterday. We had this barbecue, and we get into these really deep conversations, and I said to them, one of the things that because I'm very honest with myself. I'm a Taurus. one of the best parts of life is when you can admit the truth to yourself about yourself.
Okay.
And I'm really clear that after that relationship, because that pain was so deep for me, I developed a pattern where I dated guys that I knew would never
commit.
No, well, that
commit.
I'm coming to that.
Submit.
But I always dated guys that, for a long time, I dated guys that I knew I wouldn't fall for. I knew that they would be into me, but I wouldn't necessarily be into them. And that's just a transparent moment.
Well, just like now, I'm in a state of renaissance.
Yeah.
I'm going through a renaissance era. It's growing into this age now, and I'm putting things like I know I created a vision board for all the things that I have now. Like if I open up my vision board right now and you look at it, you'll be like, "Whoa!"
Yeah, yeah,
bucking, like a mechanical bull. Okay, that's the wrong thing. But you'll be like, "Whoa!" And to see that 99.9999% of the things that I put on that board has manifested, and this has been over the course of time. So now I'm going to start. Well, I'm in the process of beginning to create me a personal life board.
Yeah,
because I did a business.
Yeah.
So now I'm creating a personal life, and on this personal life board, I'm thinking in my head. I'm sitting here. Planning all the thoughts and saying to myself, T.S. Madison, you are a successful black transgender woman, and this is who and what you're going to be until the hereafter. And that's just what it's going to be.
Yeah.
Now, while you're here, these are the things that you've already done in your personal life with gentlemen, and these are the things that you don't want to ever do again. Okay? And here's the things that you have to look at with who you are, what you are, where you are in your life. That needs to be on that side of the board. And on that side of the board, I need to be able to check off, like, I have some real life conversations with myself. Like you had a real life conversation with yourself. Real life conversation. Maddie, 99.9% of the men that are attracted to you are heterosexual. They identify as heterosexual. Again, let me say this so anybody get down there and start talking about, well, he ain't. You can't change anybody's identity of themselves.
Right. How they see themselves.
99.999% of the gentlemen that are attracted to me and that I am attracted to identify as heterosexual. This is their personal identity. They identify as heterosexual. And so, therefore, men who have a heterosexual identity are going to play in the coochie box. That ain't nothing that you're not gonna ever be able to get out of that. And here's the thing about it. I also put over there in the box in the far right corner. Do I really want them to give that up? Because it's
do you want them to give up what?
Playing in the kitty box.
Okay.
Women.
Yeah. When we talked to them when we were in
Do
Nashville.
I ever want them to give that up? Because it's just like I don't want no man to be attracted to me as no fucking man. Like, these are all the conversations.
Right. So, in other words, you're not interested in dating a gay man because gay men are interested in other men. You want a man who's attracted to women.
I always attract men who are attracted to women because that's the presentation. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And if I get over here into this space, and but I write all of this stuff down.
Yeah.
And I have to, because here's the thing: the Bible says, write it down, make it plain.
Listen.
Habakkuk 2:2. Write it down, make it plain. So when you write it down, you're able to look at it. Because talking about it but when you're able to look at
there's
it,
power in writing those words down.
And then you see it with your eyes, and you say, you know what? This doesn't coincide with this. So maybe I need to move this around in this way, just to try it.
Yes.
So I've sat and I've said that, Madison, you are always going to date me, and you're always going to encounter me. You're always going to run into me. You're going to always have men that are heterosexual identified from the top. And coming along with that, men are whoremongers, period. But are you going to share your partner with with another woman? Are you going to do that? Because do you really want his desires for a woman to cease and desist? Because then these are all the These are the thoughts. But my first map out was my first map out was T.S. Madison. You are going to be T.S. Madison until the day you will die, and then thereafter. So what you need to talk about is what you're going to allow T.S. Madison to have first. You not finna deal with no motherfucking nigga that don't understand the value of that you possess in your being.
Yeah. Right. Because see, and I gotta come.
He can't be if you're not tangible, he can't be tangible. He can't be. You can't just walk up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You need an infrastructure where your shit is protected. If he can't be the leak. The call can't come from the inside.
Right.
And lots of times, out of being successful people, lots of times the call come from the inside. Personal leaks, the breaking up of it comes from the inside.
Yeah, somebody that's on your team or working close
It'd be
to
the
your
same.
family.
Yeah, and sometimes this happens with the person you laying in the motherfucking bed with. I sit and I watch so many of those stories on the Oxygen show or the E show. All these murders happen with these people that these people have loved, trusted, done built lives and families with, got whole $1 million, $3 million insurance policy, and this person is laying next to them in the bed, bitch, ready to slit their fucking throat.
Yeah.
Ready to slit their throat. So the call comes from the inside.
So like, for me, it was understanding that I was getting with guys that I knew I would never really fall for because they didn't really possess the things that I needed, right? But then there was a phase in my life where I was dating guys that I knew were so severely closeted that the goal would never be a relationship. So that was a way of protecting myself too, because I knew that was only going to go but so far. Because he's closeted, he's not looking for a relationship with a guy, he doesn't really think that he's gay. So there was a phase in my life that I did that too, that I did that dance, and then I had to stop it. But then one of the things that I think about as I talk about wanting a long-term relationship and that kind of thing, here's the truth. I've never had a relationship that's lasted longer than about 3 years. And I don't know too many black gay men who have. I do have a few that I know. But I don't know very many who have. And the point of me saying that is I sometimes wonder, as much as I stand on that soapbox and talk about, oh, I'm monogamous and oh, I want a long-term relationship and this, that, and the third.
Do you really want it?
I don't know if I could. My question is because the question that I have for myself is, you've never had a 5-year, 7-year, 10-year relationship. You don't even know if you're going to be able to breathe at that altitude because you've never gotten there. Are you even going to be able to breathe? And so when I talk about, let me make it personal. When I talk about these couples that are in relationships and they've been there for a long time and they start being open and they start acting like they don't see what's going on or they overlooking infidelity after infidelity after infidelity. Maybe that's what you start. Maybe the air becomes so thin up there that you do need other options.
I know what I don't want. And I don't want an open relationship.
I don't either.
I don't. Because I said, and we didn't get an opportunity to talk about this, but do we still have this footage?
Which footage?
The Real Housewife of what is it?
Oh, yeah.
Can we play this?
Might have deleted.
Okay, put it back.
While he's looking for that, I had a friend who said to me, again, I had this barbecue yesterday, and I had a friend who said to me, he said, Craig, the only reason I'm monogamous is because I can't handle with somebody else doing what I'd be out there doing. He said, that's the only reason I'm monogamous. And that was some real shit when he said that. He said, but otherwise, he said, I want to be able to do what I want to do and they be monogamous.
Well, maybe if he told that to the person.
Yeah, because maybe. Because I believe that whatever you're looking for is also looking for you.
Right. Maybe if you told that to the person up front that you know what I'm saying, you don't want and there might be somebody that may go for that.
Mm-hmm.
That, I'm gonna meet you where you at type bitch. Bitch, you sucking dick 3 days out the week? I'm sucking dick 6. And on the 7th I shall rest. And the 7th shall be your day. Bitch,
oh my God.
You not going. That's why I'm at with it. Like I'm not finna be. We ain't finna be doing this. It's a lot of you. It's a lot of people out there in the world that's being true to a motherfucker that's out there slanging dick or slanging pussy out of both sides of their pants leg, and coming home putting their whole relationship at risk while they in there scrambling eggs and frying chicken. Babe, you hungry? Nigga, that nigga done ate at everybody else's house before he got home. Bitch, is you crazy?
Right.
Nah, bitch, you better be out there frying eggs and frying chicken for them other niggas that's sitting you up. You done put your whole life on hold, and this man out here got that putting that dick everywhere.
And it's like, but like, even,
you can't find it, Mo.
Even like, it should be in the thread in our text.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now. I'm looking through it now.
Or Instagram. But it's just like, even like you and I have had conversations about relationships and, wanting something solid where you ain't got to be looking over your shoulder and second guessing and this, that, and the third.
This on the screen, Mo. We trying to,
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Thank you, babe.
But like, I think that sometimes, sometimes when you experience a heartbreak, it's because the other person, after time, decides that they don't want that relationship anymore. Sometimes it's not even about being with somebody else or cheating, or maybe you've run your course.
Yeah, that was it.
And they've changed their mind. They want to do something different.
That's
and
it.
that can be just as painful, right?
Yeah.
But my question to myself is, and to other people when I have this conversation, what if you were the person who changed your mind? Should your partner have remained in a relationship just because?
Craig, I'm with you when you're right. And I'm also very much so at a space of, I want to meet you where you at.
Yeah.
That's why I tell a motherfucker, ain't anybody that I'm dealing with, I ain't doing this to my phone. I'm just not doing it. If I'm dealing with you and I'm fucking with you, I got and I'll say this until the right person come along with me, and then it'll be up.
Yeah.
There you go. I'm unlocking you can read every text message, and yes, when you open up this phone, it's gonna be dick pictures in there, and it's gonna be multiple pictures. I may have text some dirty shit back and forth to a motherfucker because I was in the middle of the night, my dick was hard, or bitch, I was horny, I wanted this bitch, whatever was going on, I want to fuck. It's some stuff I want. Yes, I might have been doing that with some people. It's been plenty conversations. I'm letting you know that this is going on in my phone.
Now you'd be doing that while you're in a relationship?
No.
Oh.
But you may go back and you may find.
Oh, go back and look at something.
But I'm letting you know that this all what happened. This what happened, girl. Okay?
Right.
Now, I'm also going to let you see me tell those people that are messaging me or hitting me up, check back with me in 90 days. I'm going to let you see that.
Just in case this relationship fails.
Just in case you stop, because I come in with the wholeheartedness. I ain't fucking up. I don't want to fuck up.
Yeah.
But you get the fucking up. Go on and fuck up, baby, because I'm going to respond to this.
Because Ike Turner is always booking ahead.
He always is, bitch. Bitch. And this is a one-woman's fucking show.
I'm loyal till I'm not.
That's it. I'm going to let you see that. Like, that's where I'm at in my time. I'm going to let you see that.
But I'm also clear that I don't want to be one of those people who enjoy professional success.
You can't find it, Mo?
I don't want to be one of those. I'm going to look at. You looked at Instagram too?
Yeah, I look.
But if it go in his folder mode, how we done deleted it? It's just there.
I don't usually delete it, and it was up here.
But that's saying today. What day we were supposed to talk about that Real Housewives of Potomac situation where that girl.
Wasn't it last week?
Yeah.
I thought it was last week too.
Because I really want to talk about this in this area that we talking about this because it's important. Because on that clip, he was talking about it was okay because he had prostate cancer.
Right. And he gave her a pass and told her.
Let me check if it was on your computer.
Yeah, he gave her a pass to go have a whole relationship with, or not relationship, but get her
have sex
to have
with
sex.
other people.
And left us on the screen like this.
Oh, man, I'm sorry. I'm trying to look for everything. They can still see you, though.
But we can't see them seeing us.
Hold on, let me just put that so y'all.
Chris, is he on the spectrum? Do we need to put some signs back here?
No, fix that real quick, Mo. Where you tore it up at?
He's stumbling and carrying on. Y'all got workman's comp over here?
No. You down here, you're going in the backyard. So I ain't got to pay no taxes.
But what I was going to say was, I don't want to be one of those people who enjoys professional success and no personal success.
Well, that's currently what's going on with me right now. That I'm enjoying a lot of professional success, but not personal success. Because,
I want a balance.
Because I won't accept certain things.
Correct.
It's not because there's not a wanting.
Correct.
Or a wooing of me.
Right.
It's because I won't accept. You niggas, you hit me with that Grand Rising shit. I don't fuck with you.
I refuse to negotiate my standards.
You're not the first person I've heard say that.
You hit me with that Grand Rising shit. Nigga, get out of here.
Yeah, I refuse to negotiate my standards.
Grand Rising Queen, get the fuck off of my phone. You already fucked up right here. I may tell you to suck my dick.
That's how you feel?
Get the fuck off my phone. That's a chain letter. Grand Rising Queen. Get the fuck.
What's wrong with that? Now, I don't say I say that. I do not use that. But I'm just saying, like, I didn't know that. I don't know why it's a.
You found it?
No, I'm about to check over there. I'm trying to see where it's at.
Craig, see if you can help the faggy out. I mean, the P-H-A-G, the fag. Because. Are you sure you deleted it?
Yeah, because I had it on here last time, and then when we started trying to fit stuff in there, we were like, this won't fit. Let me take it out.
Girl. So that shit immediately was definitely that Grand Rising. Do you get into that? Anybody hear you a Grand Rising king?
They don't say Grand Rising, no.
What is one of your things that make you be like, nah, I'm okay? One of them.
When I look at the pictures and I'm like, oh, nah, I'm okay.
No, it ain't even just it's like I had somebody.
Or they got a bunch of goddamn spelling errors. Now, I'm not grading you, but I mean, if you don't know how to spell basic words, I'm just like, okay.
Like the?
Correct. Simple shit.
Craig, maybe they're speaking in code, Craig.
Perhaps.
Me? I had a person hit me up one morning early. Now, we just starting to talk, right? And so they started telling me that they was like, hey, good morning, how you doing? I'm like, hey, it's early now, Craig. It's early. You know what you do? Oh, I'm here checking off. I was like, okay, well, hit me when you're done. I think it was they were really in a space of wanting me to indulge and be like, ooh, let me see. When I want to see cock, you'll know my body language will tell you I want to see cock. When I want to see cockroach,
right,
my body language will tell you that I want to see cock, or the way my tone, like I'm like, okay, this man really don't know a woman, or don't know feminine energy. He don't know it, because if he did know it, then he most definitely wouldn't have tapped me on my door like that. Because I'd have said something in that morning text that would have made him want to pull that dick out. If you a man that that know how to woo a woman, it'd have been something that I'd have said that it would have been like, oh, this bitch want to see this dick.
You know what I think happened? I think it must have been deleted. Because I'm looking in our...
you know what? I think most likely, you know how they usually...
Yeah, like the one that we had.
They say it's restricted.
No. No, we downloaded that.
Oh, yeah. If it's downloaded, it should be over there.
Yeah. But I'm looking at it. All right, well, let's go ahead on from it. Shit, we'll find it. We'll get on to some other time. Let's go from that. Just we put a lot of too much energy on it. But, he would have known by me saying... I'm just here, just a little need to be, need my back cracked. It's just like, how do you not know as a man? Like, how do you know? But then it just goes down to men only got one type of dick. One. Ladies, let me talk to my ladies. I'm looking dead in the camera at y'all. Don't think that men got this. They got super dick, special dick, the dick that he gives only to you and he don't get enough. Men only have one kind of dick. He ain't got but one kind. The same when he get to you, he gonna get it. Is what he gonna get. He got only one kind of motherfucking cock. That's it. And so sometimes they only got one kind of game. And they just talk to every bitch the same fucking way. And you like, nah, nigga, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Well, okay, I can think of something. When they don't live in Atlanta and they're messaging me talking about, I come to Atlanta all the time. What's up with you?
I'm not here. I'm out of town.
Right. You ever come to Houston?
No.
You ever come to Virginia? You know what I mean? It's that kind of thing. And it's just like... And the thing is, I don't really think that I require a lot.
Actually, you do. You do. Because I require a lot. At first, I didn't think I required a lot. But with the way a gentleman may approach me or say some shit to me, and I'm like, nigga, that's a requirement for me. Like, don't talk to me about no dick unless I want you to talk to me about dick. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's that. Because a lot of these bitches, I got to realize how easy a lot of these people are here and how easy they are, how sexually... And I think that people think that because I've had sex on my background or on my resume,
right,
that this, like, I'm so hyperly sexual. Nigga, when I was in the bit, there are men out there right now, that them girls out there that's doing their videos and shit right now in this world that will tell you, man, I always wanted to fuck that girl. I couldn't. That bitch was so mean and so nasty. And would never speak, would never answer a text or email or message, would never answer the phone, never. So everybody that be fucking don't be fucking all the time. You know?
Right. Yeah.
It's just some shit that I don't like. Like, I don't like it. Like, don't be hitting me up in the morning telling me that your dick hard. Mine is too.
No, I have standards.
You didn't hear what I said?
Wait, you said what?
Mine is too.
Oh, you said my dick is hard.
Both of our dicks is hard. Mine is too, but I didn't tell you that. Right. Don't hit me up telling me your dick hard early in the morning, because mine is hard too. Bro.
Right. Most of us gonna have a hard.
But I didn't tell you that because I don't want to lead in with that.
Right.
By the time
leading with sex,
if you start the conversation with that, my dick is gonna go soft. Now, if you want to keep that motherfucker hard, talk to me about some things so I can tell you, well, bitch, you hard. We both hard together.
Right.
What you want to do, girl? Girls, we rubbing one out this morning, girl.
Not rubbing one.
We rubbing one out this morning. Is that what we doing?
Rubbing one out.
Craig, see how you just sat right here and you completely forgot that I had a penis. You completely forgot. Because when I said, my dick, it blew over you for a second.
Said, did you hear what I said?
And I'm like, did you hear what I said?
And I said, wait, what'd you say?
Yeah, like, don't hit me up in the morning. Talk about Grand Rising Queen. And then you go to talking about your dick hard. Mine already hard too.
Right. Because I just woke up.
I just got up too. No. I may not have to pee. So the first thing you do when you get up in the morning, you do? See? And that's how some of y'all be want to hit a bitch early in the morning. Dick hard, you gotta pee. And you pee in that girl, she can't escape.
That's not me though. I don't do
and that girl can't escape.
I would literally say, hold on, let me go to the bathroom real quick.
That girl can't escape.
I know.
Mo, have you ever peed while you was over somebody's house or somebody and you farted while you peed?
Well, the secret to that is you're supposed to flush the toilet. You got to time it with the fart.
And you farted, and it just clapped up her like some Luke dancers in the club. And that bitch, you came at the room, that bitch looking like, what the hell happened in there? I remember a guy, I had company come over to the house one time, a long time ago, and he was standing up, he farted. I was like, nigga.
But wait, a friend of mine said yesterday, we had this barbecue. He said, it turns me on when I hear a man peeing.
Yeah, he's under a spell. That urine got in him.
So he has an infatuation with.
Yes, yeah. It turns him on when he can hear, like if he's, and I don't mean like if you out of the public. Well, I guess in that instance too. But he was talking in the context of if he got a date over at the house or something, he goes to the bathroom and he can hear him peeing. And then they had a whole conversation about, especially if it sounds like it's heavy pee.
You see, that's why I hit the side.
No more. You want you need to have
You
a
hit the
head.
side.
I hit the side of the
So
toilet.
now it's pee all up on your shins, on your
No,
pants.
I hit the side of the toilet bowl.
And now the
Mo,
pee is
you-
all up on your
it's
shins.
not. You just gotta aim properly. You just gotta aim properly.
Now the pee all up on his shins.
It's not on my shins.
What?
It's not on my shins. I just hit
No.
the side of the toilet bowl.
Then you need to just pee straight forward.
No, like I don't mean like literally the side of my toilet. I mean like I hit where the water isn't. That's what I'm saying. Like,
And I'm saying,
If I ain't
you're
seen the
now
dick,
peeing
if
on your
I ain't
pants.
seen the dick yet and I hear a heavy stream of pee, I'm gonna say, "Ooh, that nigga got a heavy log. It's a lot of water coming from that tree. That nigga got a heavy log." You think he unraveling dick in there? You think that motherfucker in the bathroom unraveling dick in that bitch in there pee? Ooh, you around there rolling around? Ooh, rah. I know where I'm at right now in my life. I'm not dealing with no man that I really fuck with. If I can't, I got to be able to feel the print because I done been fooled.
What you mean feel it?
Bitch, I gotta.
You mean touch it?
I got to get my hand in there because I have been fooled.
No.
is that fair though?
I
'Cause
don't.
would they be able to do the same thing to you?
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
They can go in there and get with this because I ain't fooling them. You run your hands in my motherfucking panties, you know exactly what you going in there to get.
Got a hot pocket.
A hot pocket.
They going there to get a hot pocket.
A pickled sausage, bitch. And 2 pickled eggs. You going into pickle jar. You know what the fuck you going in there to get.
Not 2 pickled eggs.
That's right.
Oh my God.
You say we been fooled? Yes. Listen, I had an experience where a person got me. I thought they was,
What happened?
Well, they were. It was a trans man.
Oh yeah, you just told me about that.
Oh yeah.
I don't really talk too heavily about it, but I was God, and then I was just like, I was not necessarily per se mad, but I understand. Shut up, Craig. But I understand now how men feel who have been with the girls and didn't know. It's just like, girl, you give me the opportunity to be like, nah, I ain't on that, or I'm with it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, here's the thing. I'm not attracted to pussy. I'm attracted to masculinity.
Well, she had her piece, didn't she? I mean, he.
Don't do that.
I wasn't trying to. See, this is why I don't get into these pronouns and shit.
Don't do that.
He had his piece, didn't he?
What kind of piece? A plastic piece?
His
Daddy don't do plastic.
I can't do no rubber. Bitch, I drink out. I can't do no rubber.
He may have had.
I don't know what he had. It wasn't a real dick. It wasn't a dick.
Maddie say she likes to hit.
If you about to hit me, I need to feel those veins throbbing in me. I need to know when that dick get ready to nut, because I'm gonna know by the way that dick, the way that vein pulsates and gyrates. When I'm.
Hey, Maddie, they're gonna surprise you.
No, it's not.
They're gonna surprise you.
You can't listen. I'm a professional dick sucker. I have a PhD in dick sucking. You ain't getting no cum down my throat without me knowing. It ain't happening. I don't give a fuck how silent of a shooter you may be. Bitch, I have a fucking goddamn what is that? A panic room right here.
So you don't like a milkshake?
I ain't swallowed no cum in 2024.
So the subtext is you've done it before, just not in 2024.
I've had an accident or two back before I became a professional. Bitch,
wait, did you say an accident?
An accident, yes.
And did you get cancer in your throat then?
I could be, but that's why I had a DNC.
What did it taste like?
I don't know. It was one of those things. I was like, ooh.
Did you spit it out?
I did. So I know when it's coming now.
Literally.
Literally. Even the silent assassins have attempted to gather me.
So you're okay with pre-cum?
I mean, it's never going to go down because it's always a wash going on in there. It's very wet. It's very.
So you just recycle it?
Yeah. So I.
Sorry.
It's very yes.
I'm sorry.
I keep the shaft very lubricated.
Oh, okay.
So back to the trans man.
And that's why I can't do. I'm not sucking no plastic dick. I'm just not. I don't have a problem with anybody being a trans man.
Oh, sorry.
Get my children out of here! Get my children out of here! When you hear that, you got to get the children out of here.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
That's to get
Clear the room.
That's to get my children quiet.
Right.
But I don't have and I don't want to say the wrong thing out here because I respect everyone's identity and I respect everybody's sexual orientation. I like the anatomy. And for me, I find trans men extremely attractive, but I haven't got past the anatomy of the situation. I need you to have, I'm a cockhound. I'm a cockhound. I want a big dick.
So what's the smallest you would accept?
A 6.
That's big?
That's nice.
I was about to say this 6 is not small though. 6 inches. Do you know how big 6
Boy,
is?
you know how many dicks I've had in my life? To know big dicks from a 6-inch
You're right.
dick?
You're right.
Thanks.
But I'm just going by
I've been to
measurements.
Freaknik.
I'm just going by measurements.
I've been to Freaknik.
But I'm just saying on measurements, on plain
I done had a motherfucking nigga unravel dick that I'm like, oh my God. I ain't scared, nigga. I have had a nigga unravel dick while I didn't, oh shit, let me get my knee pads.
Really?
Yeah,
knee
yeah.
pads?
Nigga. It's okay, more because I don't have an unraveling dick. And it's okay if you don't have an unraveling dick. It's okay. There are men that have unraveling cocks. I'm not necessarily even like super attracted to that because I know all I might want to do is suck that. That might be something I just want to turn cream into butter. I may want
so you don't even want to handle that. You just want to.
I might want to suck it.
That's it.
Probably.
And send them on their way.
Yeah, because sometimes them big old anacondas, they can't.
They don't usually stay hard long.
They can't because the blood flow. It needs so
blood.
much blood to keep it up. Mm-hmm. And sometimes the motherfuckers be flaccid. You know, but then sometimes them bitches will cut through this table. And then the ones I get real nervous by because they be like, oh, that dick sucking shit don't work with me, shouty. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God.
So then what's your next step?
To get fired.
Listen, a woman's got to do what a woman's got to do.
Wait, so have you ever had something where it was just too big and you're like, okay, nigga, this is too much?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to ask.
I have. I just had to use the bottle. I have. I've had a really big. I've been involved in sex a lot.
You know what I'm saying? But like it was too uncomfortable, and you're like,
I ain't never. It be uncomfortable a bit for the first takeoff, but then once.
Oh, we on the plane now?
Yeah. Once we've got an altitude, it's like nigga go.
Once we reach a certain altitude,
the seatbelt sign can come off.
The seatbelt sign can come off. Once we're on the altitude. I'm like, hold on now. It was a little
turbulent.
Turbulent. If you shake this plane too hard,
right.
the complimentary drinks and beverages and food is gonna fall back. So please.
Okay.
If you hit an air pocket in here,
the luggage.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, please stay in your seat and fasten your belt.
Please.
Hold on, unexpected turbulence.
Please, okay?
Right.
You know, you hit the wrong air pocket, bitch. We made a little jet fuel, mate.
Little jet fluid, transmission
fluid, may fall backwards.
Okay.
You know, but if you know what there are some men who are blessed, who are blessed with big dicks that know how.
Is it really a blessing though?
It is.
Because
I wish mine was bigger than it is. That's why when them hoes be talking about
I've heard women say
listen to me.
They can't go past
listen to me thoroughly, Moses. When you hear those women out there talking about, and you can attest, you mad at me because I got a real no, ma'am. I'm not angry with you at all. I actually wish I had a larger dick.
And why is that?
Bitch, do you not know the mega dome? Listen, I love it. I love the one that I got. I love when I get naked, and this may sound like a mental case to some people, but I love that bitch when I get naked in that motherfucking mirror and I see all that shit attached. I'm like, ooh, I ain't like the rest, bitch. I'm the best.
Why you want a bigger one? You didn't say.
Well, because you know, shit, I like it. Give me about 3 more inches.
What you gonna do with it?
Like, shit, whatever you like.
Whatever you like.
Whatever you like. Whatever you like.
Right. Bark like a dog. Girl, she had her hair up like this too in the movie. She had that ponytail.
Whatever you like. You know, but my thing is, you know, I'm okay with all of me, but there have been some penises that I done been like, girl, and then those penises that curve.
You don't like those?
I didn't say I dislike them,
but you're not a fan.
I didn't say I wasn't a fan.
So what? Okay.
There's definitely turbulence. Those curvature dicks where they go this way or that. It's turbulence.
Yeah. Right.
It's turbulence going on.
So you prefer a straight and narrow?
I prefer a penis. No matter which direction it goes. This is what you're not listening to in this whole thing.
Right.
I prefer a penis.
He's giving shell energy.
Yes. I prefer a penis no matter which way it goes.
As long as it's a penis.
As long as it is a penis.
A real
penis. And it's connected to the body.
Connected to the body. That it unfolds, unravels with a hanging set of nuts.
At the end.
At the bottom. Nuts.
People saying the curve is dangerous.
Hey, but as long as there are nuts attached. Craig, and I have to say this because I've said this type of stuff in a conversation before, and I had some trans men that were kind of angry, and I was not trying to offend them. And this will take us back to the top of the conversation we were having earlier. It's about preference.
I don't understand why people, and not just in this particular situation,
everything.
but I don't understand why when you have a conversation about trans men or trans women or HIV or whatever, that people get offended like you can't have an opinion on certain topics.
Yeah, but I don't want it. It becomes phobic. Here's what people got when you ewing it. Like I didn't say ill to trans men.
Right.
That's when it becomes transphobic. I said that my preference is the man that I'm dating, I need him to have a 6-inch or better with nuts. That's what I prefer, to start off with a 6.
You can get one with. Don't they have one that have nuts attached to it?
That comes from the body.
There you go, going around that street again.
Not out of the box or a harness.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not for from Black Ink.
Oh Lord.
I see what you did there.
You ready?
I am.
Let's go.
So, I don't.
Do you have that, Mo?
I don't think we have the pictures there anymore.
Oh, we couldn't put those up.
No, we couldn't put those. But some of you may watch Black Ink Crew 4, PHOR, I believe.
Yes.
This was several years ago. He was actually talking about being suicidal and he wasn't happy and this, that, and the third. And one of his friends from the show, a male, hugged him and said, listen, I'm here for you, da-da-da-da. What is it? Let's talk about it, da-da-da. Well, fast forward a few years later, 4 is living his best life. I think he's as happiest he's ever been.
Oh, you want to say it the way the old folks used to say it about the girls?
Oh, yeah.
Happy as a sissy in a men's pen.
Now, I don't know if he's bi or whatever, but he is into pegging.
Mm-hmm.
Now, pegging is a heterosexual act. It's when a straight woman fucks a man
with a
strap on. Mm-hmm. And I don't think that makes a person gay. I think that there are men who enjoy, because first of all, anal play for a straight man or a man, period. A man's erogenous zone isn't his asshole, right? So just because he wants to be titillated in that way by a woman doesn't mean he wants me to.
Or me, with the penis that I have.
Correct.
I just feel like if you want some titties on your back, bitch, and why don't you go ahead and get, this is the way I feel.
Right.
If you want some titties to go with that dick, get you a living organism dick. But you want to have this, it's okay. I'm not judging you if you want to have the scrap on,
Right.
and it don't have no life to it, and it can fuck you endlessly because the person that's wielding the strap don't know when or where. I don't know when, I don't know how, but I know something's starting right now. They don't know nothing about that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I know when I'm getting ready to motherfucker make this goddamn rocket ship take off in the ass. This bitch, I'm like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
So somebody said he is straight. He just loves the control of a woman. Yeah, it looks like the pictures that we saw was an actual biological woman.
Hey, and we listen, and I don't. I'm not trying to convert him over to the trans.
Oh, they say he likes trans women too. Somebody did.
Yeah,
Did it finally happen? Because I remember he was having that conversation that we could never get to the bottom of. You want to bring it back to
Go
that?
ahead.
We could never get to the bottom of that conversation because
So someone said he's not straight.
we were having that. Hold on, Jazz Doll. Hold on. We already done said this. We were talking about this earlier.
She said, "Look, this is what she also posted. I didn't want to put it on the screen though."
Oh, they said the girls in Dallas had worn him out. All right, but for the sake of we don't know that, for the sake of maybe you know that, but for the sake of us knowing that, people have the right to identify as what they choose.
That's right.
So if he chooses that his identity is straight, then that's what we gonna call him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Needy said this also. Hold on, right here. Dang it. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Right here.
Oh, he was jacking to a train. Maybe it took him a minute to come around because there was a time, and I don't know if y'all can find the show where we were talking about it, and he was saying that somebody blindfolded him and tricked him into. Remember, we used to talk about that, and I kept asking the question: well, when are we going to get to the part that she fucked him and her?
Yeah, because I believe in the video he said
he said that he watched the trans girl fuck the cunt.
Right.
And I was like, well, did she watch him fuck her? I mean, did she watch her fuck him too? Because ain't no way nobody's paying me to come over there with all that dick. And they both dick takers, and I'm not giving the dick out to both of them. Ain't no way that's happening if that was my ministry was not that. Only one person in the room was getting the dick from me, and that was the he identified, not the she one. If you she identified anywhere in the room with me, you're not getting any penis.
So what happens if?
Because I'm not a dyke.
So Maddie, what happens if a biological woman comes to you and says, "I identify as he did"?
You pull those panties off, and I'm gonna respect your identity as he. But as long as I have my penis, it is not going inside of your vagina.
Okay, because you did say identify, so I just wanted
I'm gonna respect you. But when you pull those panties off,
pull those what?
Panties, and there are no nuts attached. Cause see, I like my chocolate with nuts. I like my Hershey's Kisses with almonds. I like my Hershey's Bar with nuts. I like my Reese's Pieces with pieces.
Oh Lord. Oh my God.
And let me flip it around. Another piece of it. If you have breasts and a penis, you're still a woman to me. So don't get it twisted. If you have breasts and a penis, you're not getting no dick either. That may make you a man to those other girls out there in the streets, but to me, you're a woman. You're not getting any of the dick either. Sorry.
Because you're going to see your DMs?
We are not bulldagging. It's not happening.
Not now. Not ever.
Not never.
So, Maddie, someone said how man boobs don't get love, Maddie?
If you a fat nigga, yes. I like a fat nigga. But if you are a woman in any aspect of any nature, whether you have hair weave, whether you're on the spectrum of, even if you're non-binary, and you have breasts or something in a space where you give female energy, feminine energy, you're not. I am a heterosexual, transsexual, hetero. This cock is not rated E for everyone.
It's rated M.
It's rated X for those who I choose to put the X on the box.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was about to say men only.
Got to be careful with that.
That's
because
true.
trans men are men too.
That's true. That's true.
I like my chocolate with nuts.
See, girl, there's so many categories.
Correct. But it still boils down to what, Craig? Preference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can't force nobody to have the same preference. 'Cause that's just not. And I'm not. Listen, there are some people out here that likes somebody saying, heterosexual, transsexual. Let me spell it out for you. HETEROSEXUAL. Heterosexual, transsexual. Do you get it, Mo?
I got it.
Do you understand it?
I understand.
If it's feminine energy, ain't no dick involved.
Thank you, Derek Roney.
If it's female parts, ain't no dick involved. Okay?
The only female parts are the ones that you have.
That I have.
Okay.
The only parts that are allowed in the room are the ones that I have. I'm the only one bringing female parts in the room. I just want to be clear here. I'm the only one that's coming in the room with female parts. Hey. Come on, Craig, help me.
Communication is our partner. Clarity is our friend.
And I'm being clear here. I'm the only one coming into the room with female parts. Now don't try to jump me outside or bust me in my head or whatever, because that's it. Oh shit! Ah! Oh shit! Craig, your water broke. Oh my God! Don't go out there and get a towel.
God damn it!
The baby's on its way. God damn it! As soon as I said that I didn't want nobody with female parts, hell, your water go break.
Right. God damn it!
God damn it! That was the spirit of that trans man in here.
Okay.
Said, bitch, you will not attack me again.
Shit.
Oh Lord, the computer gonna die and all. The bitch been unplugged. It's to the plug. Is it? Oh my God.
Sorry, guys.
It's all right. Craig's water broke. They say Craig wanted the label. It seems like I wasn't the only one in here with female parts. Oh my God. They say somebody can get me out of the hospital. Oh God.
Sorry, guys.
It's all right. Is it big enough, Mo? Nothing. I'm never that. Say. You remember that song?
Yes.
Oh God. I'll say. Say. So, Craig, I want you to finish your thought, because I don't want to cut you off with your thought, because your thought was with put it down here. Your thought was with come around here, Mo, walk over and say so. Your thought was with 4 is that he's finally now in this time frame.
I think now that he's living his this is good. I think now that he's living his truth.
But what is his truth? That he likes pegging.
Yeah.
He likes public female humiliation. Now again,
Is it called humiliation?
Yeah, he
Well,
likes
he
to
likes
be
being
walked like a dog. In the public.
Oh, okay. I did see those. I didn't know that's what that was called.
Yeah, and so also,
yeah, he likes to get saucy.
I don't know. Maybe we'll have to come back to this conversation in a little while. Maybe y'all could bring me back the proof that he likes the trans girls. I don't know. I mean, the last time that he talked, the story that he told,
he said he just looked.
He said all he did was look at the trans girl fucking the cunt. He said that's all he did, and that she tried to set him up and blindfold him, but all he did was watch. That's the last thing I heard about it.
Tried to blindfold him to fuck him?
Well, blindfolding, she brought the trans girl in the room and
to
then
fuck him.
Because it kind of doesn't make sense. Why would you be blindfolded if you're not going to participate in nothing?
Well, maybe he didn't know what was going on. He didn't understand.
You saw how Craig looked at you. The way Craig looked at you, like, for real. Oh. You okay, Maddie?
I was saying this the first time we discussed it. The very first time we discussed this, I said, well, girl, I mean, because my thoughts were clicking in, because any sanity, because I've been in the sex work industry.
Right.
And anytime that I was in the room and there was hoes to be fucked, nobody was, well, they might have been blindfolded at first, but those hoes got fucked. And if a gentleman was not into the thing, a gentleman was not into the things, the gentleman pointed that out. Hey, don't do that to me, or I won't be involved. Now, here's the thing. There's a lot of lines that we draw in freaky shit. Because as freaky as I am, I'm not getting into lots of things.
Like?
Bitch, I'm not swallowing no cum.
Okay.
I'm not doing that.
What else?
I'm not being peed on.
What else?
I'm not being bled on.
And
bitch, you're not being, because people like, it's a lot of shit, Myrtle.
Literally, they like to be shat on too.
It's a lot of shat.
No, I didn't know about the blood.
It's a lot of stuff it's a lot of things that I used to have to put a disclaimer out. I'm not into urine, feces, blood, snowballing.
Snowballing, for those of you who don't know, is when someone comes in your mouth.
And you pass it back.
That's right.
Yeah,
I'm not into threesomes, foursomes. I'm not into that. Not threesomes where I'm the bottom. Now, if it's a threesome and then I'm the giver.
So you would never be the one in between?
I'm not laying in. Wait a minute. It all depends on if it's two dicks.
That's what I was about to say. If it was two dicks, you wouldn't want to.
Yeah. If it was you and a friend, yeah. And y'all was both top. Yeah.
Now, see, I tried a threesome many, many years ago after I came out of that relationship in 2005. I said, you know what? If I'm going to try a threesome, I need to try it now. And I tried. It was a couple.
A woman and a man?
Two guys.
Oh.
And they're still together today. This was 2005. And I don't know if there's much passion there, but they're still together.
Yeah, I mean.
But my thing is, I couldn't go all the way through with it because it was just like, in my head, I was just like, this is not you. You only trying it because you just want to
see.
You just want to see.
Yeah.
So it's just like, and so I kindly escorted them out of my boudoir.
And said thanks for your time.
I said thanks for coming. Nobody came, none of that.
Yeah.
And, I mean, we were naked. But
yeah,
like
but
nothing.
It's not, just like I had that couple I told on my story many years ago, where the woman and that was my second couple.
Oh,
the first couple that I had, I was on the streets, and I explicitly explained to her, ma'am, because he didn't speak no motherfucking English. I wrote about this in my memoir too. That's being adaptation to film,
right,
ma'am. Long as you don't put your hands on me, this gonna go as great as possible. Mm-hmm. You keep your hands over there. I explained it because the man ain't know what the fuck was going on. He didn't understand no motherfucking English, and she was translating this. I said, "Well, listen, you can't translate this to him. Just let me tell you. Let me translate this to you so that you understand.
Right.
You keep your hands, pussy, toenails, acrylic, and hair weave, or hair extension, whatever.
Is that how you said it?
So basically, you read a train on her husband.
Well, her husband, she wanted her husband to watch him fuck me.
Oh, and she wanted to join in as they.
Well, as the thing. Now listen, y'all got to see how this shit gonna. Like I wrote about this, cause this shit was so crazy to me. It was the very first time I think I was in my teens, 19, maybe 20, maybe 21. I couldn't have been older than 21. But this was how this shit first time. That bitch was like, hey baby, you know, me and my husband, we into some things or whatever, and you know, so we think you the perfect one. And I was like, I looked in the car,
I'm coming back to this comment right here on the screen. Go ahead.
I looked in the car, and the man was like, "Hola." I was like, "Oh,
What'd he
okay."
say?
Hola. And I had to scope around in there, like, you know what I'm saying? What we gonna do this at? How much money y'all got? What we gonna do this at? Anyway, so they had a little house in the hood back there for 81st, like 79th Street was here. Since 81st.
Was this down there by Boyd? What's the club called?
It was on the back. It's like on this back little Club Boy was over there where the Bahamian pot was. But this was like coming off the back street, like 81st is right here, and then it stretches out to 79th this way. So they had like a little trap house they had, but they used to sell dope. And so I'm over here like, girl, you know. So I walked to she's like, it's the house. So I'm watching them drive the car, whatever, and they pull the car in the yard.
And so say, oh, wait, this is about my grandmother's neighborhood.
Bitch.
Get your grandmother out of there.
So I'm walking over here, whatever, and I'm seeing whatever. They had bars around the windows, like some duplexes, whatever.
That's very Miami and LA.
And I think that the mama or somebody stayed in the house next door. Bitch, this shit was crazy. Let me skip through it because I don't want to give away a whole bunch of stuff. Because when y'all see this shit come to life, the way the people over there was reading it, they were on my phone like, oh my God. But I'm like, this shit happened to me. Bitch, we go on the inside. I go on the inside of the motherfucking thing, and it got all these bars on here, bitch. And then when I finally get in, they locked the door. I said, oh girl, I'm trapped in here. So it's either I'm gonna have to kill these niggas or these niggas gonna kill me.
Right.
You had your piece on you, dude.
Boy, I never go anywhere with an ice pick. So I had an ice pick at the time. Girl, I gets in here or whatever, and so I'm like, oh, they had crates. And they had a mattress on the floor. Like this was the trap house. Murder, this was the trap house.
I see.
So I go in here or whatever. So he just talking Spanish, like just talking. And I'm like, I wasn't fluent as fluent as I am because I'm not fluent in
right,
Spanish.
but you understand.
But I understood more now.
Yeah.
But they was talking Spanish, and I was like, girl, what? Girl, let me see, because I was able to read hand gestures.
Right.
Girl. Remember what I told you when we was outside?
Right.
You know, and then that motherfucking black Cuban pulled that damn shirt off, and it was body. I said, oh.
And he wanted to get fucked.
Craig, I gasped. That thing was it was like an Adonis, like a black Adonis. And he didn't speak no English. Nothing English. And that shirt came off, I gasped. How would he say I exhaled?
Right.
So
what happened next?
Those pants came down, honey, and that motherfucking dick came up. That dick came up with those. What did he do? That dick came up like that. I said, "Oh shit!" And he all the time he wasn't communicating with me.
He was talking to her.
He was talking to her. So he asked her, "Can he touch me?" I'm like, "Wait a minute, now ain't nobody getting my permission."
Right.
You need to be trying to get my permission. He asked her, "Can he touch me?" So then she told him yes. After she told him that he could touch me, he proceeded to come to me and he pulled my t-shirt shit. Cause I haven't always been this fat, bitch. I was a petite girl. So he pulled my t-shirt down, and so my titties was fresh titties, bitch.
Girl, they were perky,
They
girl.
was fresh titties, bitch. I said 21 in that area. They was some fresh titties. So those titties was up there. He said, hey.
He said, I haven't always been this fat. So stupid.
He said, hey. Hey. So he asked her again, can he suck them? Bitch, it's like I'm not even in.
Right. You should have said, talk to me.
No, it's okay. Because I was big. Just like his dick was up there, so was mine. And he found it out when those panties came in because I still was up.
Right.
So he was sucking my titties and shit like that. And I was just like, oh. And she asked me, do I like it? And am I turned on?
Girl, you see this dick?
No, she didn't see it yet.
Oh, she didn't see it yet.
Bitch, because I'm going to tell you when she saw it.
Oh, so they didn't know.
No, they knew.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they knew because that's what they paid for.
Oh, okay.
And that's what I try to get people to understand.
Yeah.
That people seek this stuff. There ain't nobody being, we don't do
bamboozle.
Bamboozle.
Right.
You know? Bitch, when she said, are you? I said, yes. And then he asked her, could he pull the rest of my things off? And so she asked him in Spanish, and I said yes. And then he pulled it out. And like his dick went up like this when his man, mine did too. He said, aye.
Right. Gather the things. Gather the things. Gather the things.
I was getting ready to get my children out of here.
Yes.
That motherfucking he says, aye.
Okay. What happened next?
Bitch. That motherfucking man slid that mattress. He slid that mattress.
He naked.
He naked. That man was ready.
Wait, where did he slide?
He slid that mattress to the middle of the floor.
Where was
it was on the floor.
It
on
was,
the wall.
but he had to slide that bitch over there. He slid that mattress over there. He said, "I," and so did that bitch. And she said, "Ooh."
He said what?
He said, "I,"
and she said,
"Ooh." And I immediately reminded her, "Girl, none of this is for you."
Right? Don't touch me, girl.
Girl, none of this,
because it's gonna end the show.
It is. None of this right here is for you.
Right. Because you're going to have me deflate in a moment if you touch me.
Yes. Mm-hmm. If I feel a nail, a frog's hair,
right.
If I even feel this fall on me, I'm out of here.
Right. I'm going to need you to take these cages off this window and door. Right.
Because I'm going to use one of y'all bitches' body to go through this bitch. And so, he slid that man was motherfucking ready. You hear me? So, I got down on the mattress or whatever. And bitch, I'm horny because this man is so fine. He had nice feet, but he didn't speak no English. So I'm talking to him. He says, "Mami es muy bonita." He said, just talking to me in Spanish, rubbing me, doing the thing. Then he asked her, could he touch my cock? He asked her. Bitch, my cock was hard as this damn toilet tissue paper right here. He asked her, could he touch it? And she told him yes. So he got that motherfucker. He was struggling. He was talking to me in Spanish. I don't know what he was saying in Spanish. I was telling him, wait, baby, wait. Espérate. Espérate. Because I was finna ski.
Right. Stop rubbing me like that.
Stop doing this to me, man. You is fine. You done sucked on me. And you telling me I'm pretty, Espérate, bonita.
So girl, wait, he sucked your dick?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't do any
he
of.
Just on your breast.
He sucked my titties. He masturbated me, and bitch, he told me to get down there on that floor. Get down there on that mattress.
Wait, how did he say it?
You know what this means. And so what was next?
Bitch, honey, the lady passed the rubber over there. I was like, thank you.
Oh, he was ready to get dug out.
No, she passed the rubber to him.
Who was doing the bending? You.
Oh, I was doing the bending.
Oh, okay.
There was none of that. Her man was having a transsexual experience, and he was the top.
Right, and she was just there to watch.
She was there to
facilitate
what he can and cannot do.
Right.
And he asked her the things that he wanted to do. Could he do those things? And she allowed him. He never asked her, could he suck my dick? But he asked her, could he touch it? He did ask her, could he touch it? It was so much shit going on. Like, I'm young, it was so intense for me.
You gotta be made of a different kind of stuff to watch your partner
fuck somebody else.
If you really into them, like if you I'm not made of that fabric.
Yeah, I'm not made of that either.
I'm not made of that fabric.
Watch my wife or girlfriend.
If I'm doing that with you, I have no motherfucking feelings.
But
for you.
I think this was her.
Oh, it was her fantasy.
That was her idea.
I think because, but I know she probably regret it now because, you probably done created a monster. But
awakened.
Yeah, awakened.
Because he was there.
Because when that panties came down and then he said, "Aye." Bitch, she says, "Aye." She said, "Oh." Bitch, she passed that rubber over there. Oh, wow. Whatever. That man told me to get down there like that.
He didn't say nothing. He just pointed.
Bitch, I got down there, honey, and I got on my knees and tooted their ass up in the air, honey. I reached over there in my whore bag and put my little creams. Again, I was not this fat. I was a petite girl. I put those little creams around that hole.
Where'd you put the creams?
Around that hole. And I made sure that rubber was back there.
Uh-huh.
And bitch, next thing I know, honey, that man started to plunge and was plunging me and terrorizing me. I was like, oh, it was so many times that I had almost come in that whole situation because it was so much going on.
So it was enjoyable. It wasn't painful.
Bitch, that man was fucking me. That fine ass man was fucking me.
Was it painful?
No, that man was fucking me and licking me all in my back, and it was so much. He was a big man. He was a big man, and he was just. I felt if I ain't never felt like no cunt, bitch, I was the cunt right then. Bitch, and that girl was sitting over there. She was sitting on the sofa, rubbing in between her thighs. Cause this is.
She ain't had no toy for herself.
Well, later on down the line, and the second time this happened to me, the girl was.
Oh, this happened multiple times. This was a different couple.
This is a different couple down the line. The girl, she had her whole hand, her pussy. I was like, oh my God, I can't do this. I just can't.
So you didn't finish?
No, this I finished. This man is fucking me down, girl. And I'm like, girl, I'm about to come. Like, hold on here. You know what I'm saying? This man is, fucking me down. Like, just like when I'm getting, bitch, I have to whore me, slut me out. That thing was slutting me on that floor. And bitch and then they tapped me on my shoulder. I look back. Roll over.
That's what he said. Right. So you turned over.
I rolled over my back, honey, where he could see that dick sitting up there. Because when he was fucking with me, that dick was hard as a brick sitting there. That shit was driving that man crazy. Then my dick was so hard sitting right there. And he was wearing me out. Putting them legs right there to that motherfucking, those knees. I can hear my knees cracking.
Your knees up on your clavicles.
Clavicle. I can hear my knees cracking in my ear. Tearing me up. And that motherfucking girl was over there. She was rubbing her titties. She was fingering herself and all this stuff or whatever. And then this man told her, benga.
What's that mean?
I guess he's telling her he's about to come.
Oh, okay.
Benga.
So,
no, listen.
Go ahead.
Because it didn't stop there. When he rolled over there spoke over there in her area to tell her that he was about to come.
Yeah.
Mamas came over there and laid down beside me.
And he came on her.
Bitch, he pulled that motherfucking rubber off of him.
And put it in her.
Put his dick in her.
And came.
Bitch, I was just laying there looking at this girl like, oh God.
I wonder if they were trying to have kids.
That might be the thing, man.
I wonder if maybe he couldn't be aroused for her.
No, not even aroused. Maybe just cooked.
Right. Maybe he wasn't into her enough, but wanted to have a kid with her. You know what I mean? And they needed to bring in somebody.
Bitch, I was like, I'm looking at her. I'm looking at, she done laid by me, girl.
Yeah.
Girl, get up.
Right.
She done laid next to me,
so
honey.
You were terrorized off
but at this time, I had got because I didn't know what was getting ready to go on. Because I'm still in the place of like, bitch, I ain't come yet either. I haven't nut yet either. I'm scared. I don't know what's going on now. Because it's like, girl, don't do nothing. No, it's not of this bitch. No. And that bitch told me after he nutted, he calmed in her and nutted all of her. That bitch told me, she told me, bitch, this is mine.
That's what she said.
I was like, oh, okay.
So you never hooked up with them again?
No. That bitch told me this is mine.
I wonder if he ever wanted to come back and do something with you.
That's maybe why she said it.
No. What that whole thing taught me, that bitch was in control. She was in control. Mm-hmm. He did whatever she told him to do for her fantasy part of the situation, bitch. And she reassured to me and any whore that she pays
to fuck her husband
that this is mine.
Right.
You don't get none of the essence. You don't get none of the juice. You don't get any of that, bitch.
You just get the pipe.
And I get the rest.
Now, who came first, him or you?
He did, bitch, because he was fucking me. And then he went to talking to her in Spanish that he was gonna come. I guess he was telling her that he was about to come. And I was like, damn.
Wow.
When I left that place, I really left there in a state of, They used me.
That's how you felt?
Yes.
I think we both been there.
I've been there a lot. But, and not only did they use me, that all of this was female orchestrated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All of this is female orchestrated. She wanted, this was her
idea.
Yes. Because he talked to her through the whole fucking shit.
Like you weren't even there.
Yes. He asked me, so he told me I was pretty. He told me I was pretty. He eyed when that dick came out. He stroked it. He never sucked it. And none of the things. But I just was like, wow.
Mm. Is that a common thing with men who are attracted to trans women, that they don't want to suck the dick?
Men that are attracted to trans women do whatever they choose, and whatever the impulsiveness tell them to do.
Right.
Sometimes they may have been like, okay, let me. There's some men that'll suck this one dick and won't suck the other one. Oh well, fuck that. You don't know when it comes to the mentality of somebody who's lusting for something.
Yeah.
Because we done been in the room with somebody. That's why I'm not a partner sharer. Bitch, you sitting there and your partner over there doing shit with this stranger that you ain't never got done to you.
Correct. We talked about that last night too. We were saying how, for me, it's so interesting how people can participate or engage in things sexually with a stranger or on some sort of a hookup type shit that you won't even do with your partner.
I think, well, maybe
I don't understand that.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Because you're ashamed for your partner
you have to
to
look
know.
at that person every single day.
Yeah, but bitch, if that's your king, let me know.
So
I think that's
let me know, but there's shame attached to it.
Yeah.
And they feel like, I don't want you to see me in that light.
Right.
I don't get that though.
I don't know. I have so many sex stories that have happened to me this is why I'm a very experienced. And so like whatever gentleman that I ever deal with, I don't judge a gentleman by their sexual past because I have an extensive one. Mm-hmm. I judge them based off of the coof that they have. Because even in all of that stuff, bitch, you can't come, we ain't fucking raw. You can't come on me, in me. Now, I didn't tell that man that.
Well, you were a young girl then.
But I still had morals and standards. But I didn't tell him that.
So it was that good? You forgot?
I didn't know, but she passed the rubber over there. But I was going to do it. I was going to wear rubber anyway because that was definitely the streets. But bitch, that man was fine. It was one of those Libra Scorpio things. Yeah! Damn.
And I knew it.
I knew it. But we ain't had that problem, though. Yeah, I have some very vivid sex stories and like most sex workers that have been sex workers before, they have those vivid stories and things like that, and vivid experiences, because when you're dealing with things like that, you don't know, these people have their own, they walk in the door with these fetishes and these fantasies they want to have with another person. And I think, just me personally, I think that this is going to sound weird, Craig.
Okay.
I think that people have to understand that when those people are having those sexual fantasies and those things going on, they don't see the person that they having a sexual fantasy with as an actual person.
It's a sex object.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a placeholder.
Right.
Like they don't see them as an actual person. Because I know people probably will remember me from a can, but for me, that was an experience that I remember because that's something that I had never been with another woman and a man. Like I'd never been with that. And so, like I'm very sexually experienced. And it makes me, I'm not hypersexual, but when I'm with my partner, I love my partner. And I love being very sexual with my partner because, oh God, I don't never say this stuff out loud.
No, bitch, I want to fuck all every day.
No, I don't. But what I'm getting ready to say, I never say out loud.
Oh, what?
Majority of my life, I had to become sexually numb. And I had to become...
To not attach yourself.
I had to become sexually numb. I had to become emotionless. I had to detach body and spirit from each other. I had to detach that. Like my body was there, my spirit was never there. Like my spirit has never been in places when I've been at work. Well, when I worked during those times, I've never been in those places. So I was emotionally and spiritually detached. And I've carried emotional and spiritual disassociate. I've carried emotional and spiritual detachment, even going towards like now in my personal life, I'm trying to develop.
That's what I was going to ask. So how do you develop that?
I'm trying to develop now how to have a real emotional and spiritual connection, like with a person. And that's why I'm in a space of, I don't want to share my partner. I don't want to share. I don't want no partner that I'm with. I don't want my partner to be a trash, whore ass, garbage can ass nigga, because I've lived that space, and I don't want you, again, back to the top of our conversation, bringing me back to those places that I've elevated from.
Right. Exactly.
I want to come. I don't want to be in that space where, yes, pleasurable. Yes, I came. Yes, I nutted. Yes, I felt. But there has never been any emotional attachment. There's never been any spiritual attachment, and there's never have been any love in any area of that.
So one of the things that we were talking about yesterday, one of the things I said was most gay men, and I know you started off as a gay man first.
I did, yes.
Most gay men come into this community through very dark channels. Either through a sex app, a bathhouse, a bookstore, cruising at a park, a nightclub, and some sort of a hookup of some sort of capacity. And I think what happens is we get comfortable with that type of connection, that kind of a adrenaline rushing, disconnected, but it's exciting and just, you know what I'm saying? But it's also scary. And I think what happens is once we start to matriculate through the community.
Wait a minute, hold on, wait. We start doing what?
Matriculate.
We haven't asked Alexa in a long time.
We have not.
What is it?
Matriculate.
Alexa, what is matriculate?
The word matriculate is a verb, which means to enroll in a college or university, and a noun, which refers to a person who has been matriculated. Can I help you with something else?
No.
So matriculating through the community, right? And I think because what happens is when we come into this community, oftentimes we're closeted when we come into this community, and we've spent however many years in the closet. For me, it was 22 years. I was 22 when I had my first sexual experience with a guy. So think about those 22 years that I had locked myself in the closet.
You were 22?
I was 22 when I had my first experience. And so think about the lies you tell yourself, because you become a beautiful liar. You learn to lie to yourself, to your friends and your family. We become really skilled at cheating, sneaking, hiding, and lying. And most of us come into this community and we carry that same mentality, that same behavior into our relationships, because we've never learned how to separate ourselves from that level of deception. And what happens is when you do finally come out and you start to get gay friends and move into gay circles and you have to reteach yourself some of that stuff that you taught yourself while you were locked away in that closet. And that's a part of the work that I keep saying most haven't done. And so there's a longing that so many still have 10 years into the community, 15 years into the community. They're still doing that lying, hiding, sneaking, and cheating, because what happens is you teach yourself how to sneak and cheat and lie to your straight family members and to your straight friends, because you're now detaching and recognizing that I'm a fag. And I got to separate this fag life from that life that I thought I was a part of, And what happens is we carry that behavior into our friendships, we carry it into our relationships, especially the relationships. We don't know how to become integral because we crave that same level of sneaking, cheating, duplicity. We crave it. And it's like, I really break this down in my second book, niece.
Girl,
One thing for certain, two things for baby. We plugging in here today.
This girl been on a book tour today.
Listen, COVID has shot down my last book tour, so we're gonna do it here. But it's like, that's the work that we don't really do. It's like we just become so skilled at lying and hiding, and that's what I'm saying. I think we start to crave like those experiences where it's anonymous, it's secret. It's in the park in the middle of the night. And I'm not saying all gay men do that.
But the majority of them do.
I was going to say, I've never done the park. I was at the house on my laptop. You know, but there's...
And you went out in the backyard and got fucked. But it's okay.
No. There's no lesser of the two evils. And I'm not trying to say that if you go to the bathhouse, if you go to sex parties. But this is what I was saying a few weeks ago. It's like, really stop and think about why you do the things that you do. There's a connection to all of that shit if you're really honest with yourself. Well, and a lot of times we're not.
Craig, do you think that sex could be like a drug?
I believe so.
Of course.
It definitely can be used as a vice.
And so would you think that people that start off people that go further into the dark arts, as you want to say, do you think it's because they started off liking something, but they have to get the next high off of it?
Maybe.
They have to get the next high off
Here, because I'm going to confess.
Go ahead.
I have had a golden shower happen to me before. Twice. It was an experience, and I experienced it again to make sure. But after the second time it happened, I was like, I can't do this because this is definitely going to take me down a dark path. And I did, because I found myself having a different type of erection.
Right.
And after I had a different type of erection, I was like, I don't want that.
Yeah.
Because that was too dark.
Yeah.
Oh.
For you.
For me.
Right.
And I'm not going.
Because I don't want anybody to feel shame.
You know, because if you into water sports, that's great. I've had my experience. It's just kind of like drugs. I've only done two kind of drugs. I've taken a pill and smoked weed.
What kind of pill?
Bitch, an X pill. I was out on a date with a fucking trick. Had me on South Beach. Bitch, walking by the ocean.
Oh, beautiful sunset?
No, it was at night.
Oh.
I've never done anything.
I have so many sex stories. It'll go on forever.
I haven't done anything other than weed. I love an edible today. But I've never done like ecstasy or
I have.
Cocaine. You have?
Yes.
I've never done like cocaine.
I have never done cocaine.
You love what, Mo?
Mo has done cocaine before.
Once. And that was because I was...
That's why his nose stopped there now.
No, is that why he over there with that Whitney Houston?
No, don't do that. It was because I was dating someone and I was... When I was younger, I was easily influenced. Right. So the girl I was dating, I was trying to really,
she'd have had
make
this
sure
nigga strung out somewhere.
And I did it once.
Okay. Just say once. Pussy is powerful.
Just once.
And so you never had a craving after that?
No, never. Because I couldn't even get hard after that.
That's why
you couldn't get hard?
I couldn't get hard.
Baby, you was doing a lot of coke.
I did it once.
Oh, coke's supposed to keep you hard.
No, it don't.
No, it don't. No, not at all.
It can have both effects.
Okay.
Yeah. But no, bitch, because that guy that I was on the beach with doing that, he was high on
really?
coke.
Yeah, I've just done an edible and I drank.
Yeah. Now, I've had sexual relations on CBD, but which I found it to be kind of, this is interesting. Mm-hmm. This is interesting. This is interesting. And I also had a sexual encounter on some Percocet.
Really?
Oh, I never did.
I did, yes. I had it was kind of like right after I had a procedure done, and I was like, let me see what these Percocets do. After a surgical procedure. Let me see what these
She ever ate them like they Tic Tac.
No, I didn't. No, I did not. But I definitely see what they right. I was like, I don't like being in these places.
Right. Where... Mo, how long ago was this experience?
Like 24, 25.
Also very
recently.
Right. He meant to say,
I mean, if I'm that young, if I'm that young, yeah.
32.
It wasn't 29-32. It was not 29-32.
It's okay, Mo. You were here. We kind of knew when you had been doing the.
Don't start that. Don't put that out there. That's not true. I was really young. I was really young, and the girl that I was dating,
Where is she at? Betty Ford now?
No. Actually,
she's she's in the clouds.
Yeah.
She passed away.
Yeah.
Because of that?
No, she was murdered.
She was. Yeah, she was.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now that's dark.
Yeah.
It's like cocaine and do it every time.
It wasn't because of
she owed somebody some coke or money or something?
No, a guy that
Don't tell your business.
No, she was a guy that was interested in her because it was in public. It was in the news. A guy that was interested in her that she wasn't interested in was like basically, if you're not interested,
He was
in
a
me,
stalker.
Boom.
If I can't have you, nobody else will.
Basically, crazy.
Yeah. My God, may she rest.
We had a story the other week. We didn't get to it, but there was a guy who stabbed this twin. It was a twin girl, and I think her cousin. I think he killed the twin and stabbed the sister, and then stabbed the cousin because the girl wouldn't give him her Instagram.
Girl,
she didn't follow him back or something.
And that's why he did it.
Yeah,
bitch, them cancers is something else. Was he a cancer?
I don't know. I don't know.
That's cancer behavior.
Yeah, it's insane.
Ooh, sorry, cancers. That's cancer behavior right there, girl.
Girl, we have talked in here.
Oh, we have.
Wait, but I'm not done yet. We ain't done.
You sure?
Yes, because I still want to get to.
And then we have another one with the similar situation.
This is.
I have a UPS
Look
driver
at this lady.
who has my stuff. He won't give it to me. I paid for it. Can you send him? I'm under his truck. Yes, he is, and I will not let him
I'm trying
leave.
to leave, and she's under my truck.
I'm laying under his truck, and I will not let him leave.
What is the address?
No.
There. Street.
Man, that's not safe. Somebody can hit you. You need to get out under there.
I'm in front of the gate, but I live in B10.
I'll wait for my supervisor. I won't leave, but get out of there. You're gonna get hurt.
Yes, it is.
Both of those situations, it would have been a speed bump. Michelin would have had to figure out what's that shit in between those tires.
Right.
Because I'd have ran those girls completely over. You lay down in front of my motherfucking car or behind my car, girl. Sorry, Pooh.
Man, you can't do that.
Bitch, bye.
And that was a delivery driver, the second one.
Yes, that was a UPS driver.
White people know they can do some crazy shit.
Bitch, I will run you over. Timu.
We got a different kind of crazy. Black folks.
Yeah.
Our crazy is different from white folks.
Do we got an example of it?
Of more crazy white foolishness?
No, black.
No, we don't have. We didn't put any of those in our system.
And see, we're racist over here. That's Craig with his racist ass over here, racist.
They can hear us because this is a story that I came across the other day with these conjoined twins.
Oh yeah, I saw that story actually.
One of them.
They got one pussy.
One of them got married.
What do you mean one of? I thought it wasn't both of them.
Well, they both had to be there because they conjoined.
Well, I mean,
they have one pussy,
so
one set of breasts.
So that explains why he's constantly looking directly at one of them.
Well, where you gonna look? Where else you gonna look?
I thought he married both of them.
Well, he had no choice.
Well,
they had one wedding gown. They're at the beach.
And, yeah, those were the two that we got. They said, does that count as a threesome?
They on some show
not
on
with
TLC.
Not with one pussy.
Oh,
yeah, it's one pussy.
Oh, okay. But there's two mouths.
So what are you doing while me and my husband? Because I don't need nobody around me. Like Aretha said.
You can't play the Aretha song over there. You can't play Dr. Feelgood over there.
Right. Now, if I got a conjoined twin and I'm fucking my man, what you looking at? You reading a book? You got what you over there doing? You blindfolded?
Well, I think she would. I think she could feel it also.
It's only one vagina.
But I'm saying they could both feel it. Can't they both feel the
I'm sure.
So she
But
most
what
likely enjoy herself too.
That's a different type of threesome right there. And you having two blood sisters.
So then what happens if the other one wants to get married to somebody? What happens then?
Oh, they got to share a vagina. That's what it sounds like. And I know I can't share my partner, so that's going to be out of the question for me.
Well, that's you just going and marry two sisters, then, Mo.
And see, what's interesting to me, like these religious zealots who have so much to say about trans people or gay people, and when they say God don't make no mistakes, well, and I'm not saying that they're a mistake, but what I'm saying is certain phenomenons happen. So, like, how do you explain that?
So a trans person is and can and does exist.
Right.
And I don't think that I don't think that it's a state of mental illness.
Right, and it's not a mistake, and it's not, you know what I mean.
I just don't think that.
I just think certain phenomena happen,
and I think that the gross is a phenomenon.
Right.
And I also think that along with that, there are people that are intersex that used to be called hermaphrodites.
Correct.
I do believe that that identity exists even with me not having both sex.
Right. And so, like, the way that I learned to understand it, like the way that I've taught myself to understand it, is when a trans person exists, like you said, when a person is intersex, or what we used to call hermaphrodite, we have a vagina and a penis on the outside of the body. I believe that those wires, if you will, can cross on the inside. Those biological wires can cross on the inside, where maybe a trans person was born male, but the wiring, the biology on the inside was different. Just the way it shows up differently on the outside. It can do the same thing on the inside, yeah.
Yeah. So we just got, that's why we just got to wait until the day.
When you get on to the other side.
Until you get on, hello from the other side. I mean, we got to know.
Right.
Are we done?
Do we have something else in here? What is this?
Well,
what is that?
This is...
Okay.
I ran that bitch over.
I sure would have. I think that is the last thing.
That
What's
was it?
this? Oh, no, we ain't finished.
Well, that's it down.
Yeah,
No.
No.
Where's the
This one?
It-
You only
we-
did a screenshot though. I only did a screenshot if this is the way you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, we do need to do
Like
that.
this one?
But where's that one below that?
This one? Oh.
Yeah, so we got those two.
We might need to open up with that. What is that?
Oh, it's your
Which one?
friend.
Is
Your
it-
friend from the
Click on it.
Dashies. Okay.
Click on that. What's that?
This one?
That's
Yeah.
Caitlin.
Oh, yeah. Because it's Trans Day of Visibility, let's talk about it. And then it's the last thing we're going to talk about. We're going to leave out on this. And then we'll pick up on that other one.
Other one, okay.
And then do you want me to put what she's
Yes.
Okay. I'm absolutely disgusted that Joe Biden has declared the most holy of holy days, self-proclaimed devout Catholic, as Transgender Day of Visibility. The only thing you should be declaring on this day is He is risen.
Is that hoe a tranny? What is that nigga? What is she? My pure thoughts is this. I think that Caitlyn Jenner is trans for convenience. I think that she's been the cross-dresser that got caught up in the sexual fantasy of wearing women's clothing and looking like Janice Dickerson and getting fucked, has gotten fucked, sucked the dick a couple of times. And I think that she got stuck in that. Now she's angry that she's 83 years old and can't de-drag like that.
How old is she?
137 years old. And now she's the more that she goes into transhood, the more she's anti-trans.
Do you think maybe it's because she lived her life as a man so long that it's almost impossible for her to catch up with the trans experience?
Damn.
She's
She was
137
like
years
70
old.
when she transitioned, right?
Well, yeah, no, she's not that old, but she's 74.
Yeah. We don't expect them. We don't expect much.
So she was close to 70 when she transitioned. When she started transitioning.
It looked like it. But here's the thing, you coming, but Craig, this again goes back to the conversation when we had maybe 3 or 4 shows ago. We were talking about jazz when we said that if we had the ability to transition earlier, would we do it, or was it because we were in
what
a
are the
home?
pros and cons of it?
And I said that everything has to be handled on an individual case. And as far as me and mine, I'm on the fence with it because yes, I personally feel like this thing keep clicking and popping over here. I think it's a cord in there. The screen over here keeps popping and clicking. Like it keeps doing that.
Blacking out.
Yeah.
Blinking.
So I just feel.
It's going to go black for a bit, but hold on. They can still hear you.
Ooh. Now there go all of it gone.
Oh, there it is.
All right. But see, look, you see what it's doing?
It's flickering. See that flickering it's doing?
Is that plugged up in the camera or what's going on? Do I need to buy a new one? What about this cord over here?
It might be a connection issue.
So, if I had the opportunity to go back and transition early, yes, I would take some hormone because I'm dealing with all this goddamn shit. I gotta get hair laser on my pussy. Hairy ass underarms, all this type of shit, early on to offset that. If I would have been on estrogen a little bit earlier, but I know for sure who I am. You understand what I'm saying? But I also appreciate the fact that I lived as a gay man up until the age of 17, 18 years old. I appreciate that because I had the opportunity to understand that that's not what I was going to do. I haven't bought a pair of tennis shoes for me. Maybe for a nigga. But for me, I haven't bought a pair of tennis shoes, a pair of men's tennis shoes, since Patrick Ewing was the hot shoe.
I used to have a pair of those.
Since Patrick Ewing was the hot tennis shoe.
That was one of my back to school pair.
So you get what I'm saying? Like it's just things that going forward, if I had the opportunity, I appreciate that area in my life. So that I can have that lived experience.
Yeah.
To talk from the perspective of experiencing the LGBTQIA community, honey, from that area to this area.
But one would think with all of the years that because she was he at the time, all of those years that he was married to women, having children, moving through that life, closeted to a degree, you would think that he had done his work.
I think that she has always saw a she in her, but sexually.
Right.
Even she probably wanted to experience a woman as a woman. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Because it's so layered, Craig.
Yeah.
When I told the story is that the reason why I don't date gay identified men or haven't really dated gay identified men, I'm open to think, I'm starting to open now. But the reason why is because I don't want a man seeing me as a fucking man.
Right.
Or being attracted to me as a man.
I think a gay man could see you as a woman. I don't think that they...
Well, most gay men is not attracted to women. Because if they're attracted to women, I don't think they fall under the guise of gay.
Yes. See, that's what I don't think so either. I think that's right. Because I think I told you before, like years and years ago, Jasmine Bonet, you mentioned her earlier when we were doing the play, she was dating a guy who said to me, and I think I said this over here before, she was dating a guy. I was like, Craig, I think you're attractive. He said, but you look like a guy. He said, I'm not attracted to you. He said, I like her because she looks like a woman. I understand what she has down in her pants. He said, but she looks like a woman.
And my thing is, I think that Caitlyn has always been bottled up as Caitlyn, but just the sexual experience of Caitlyn. Because everything else, as far as coming out as being a trans woman, like she's anti everything.
So she should have just been a white gay man.
No, she should have just cross-dressed, got fucked, put on her motherfucking goddamn what those stockings that you can get out of Walgreens? What was the name of those stockings that came in the egg thing?
I remember was it legs?
Those legs. She should have put on her legs, fucking stockings, laid up in that bed with Kris Jenner, bumped pussies, rolled around a few fucking times with a wig on with another woman, and let them paint each other like they was vampires. Remember that vampire movie where they can't see their reflection, so they paint each other so they put each other makeup on, laid up in the motherfucking bed with each other, bull dyked, and came on up out of that shit and voted Republican and stayed out of our area, girl.
She's so annoying.
She's very annoying. She should have just kept on her legs. She should have put on her Pat Benatar wig, girl. Her Love is a Battlefield coif. Her Pat Benatar unit.
Right.
Love, love, love. Love is a battlefield.
Right.
Girl had on her a pair of shoulder pads, girl, and a fishnet legs.
Mm-hmm.
And just got fucked. Fucked her a black man, fucked her a white woman, had her sexual thing, and went on. Because there's a passage in my book of a bitch that I met on the scroll. Her name was Jessica. I'm not telling y'all no more of my stories. Y'all just gonna y'all just gonna have to see that shit unfold on the screen.
Uh-huh.
But bitch, and that's who Jessica was.
Right. Same mindset.
Yes. Always is a op. She was the op as the Bruce.
But do you think that she's regretting?
I don't think that she regrets it. I think that she's publicly did what she did, and she's trapped into her sexual identity. I think her sexual identity is a cross-dresser. And that she got up in that shit with them fishnet stockings and those. You know how many times the white man used to call my motherfucking phone? Do you have any boots? Do you have any stockings? Would you dress me up? Would you take me out and whore me out on the corner? God, I hope my wife wouldn't. Well, I bet you I put on my stuff and my wife wouldn't recognize me. Nigga, she know that's you, Jeff. She know that's you, big 9 foot tall ass nigga.
You say that makes me think that you've experienced.
I have experienced it a lot. And there are other sex workers in the comment section that'll tell you, bitch, how them bitches used to come. Do you have any stockings? Boots. And they got poppers on the side of the bed when you come to their hotel with their ass booted up in the air and those goddamn church heels on hanging off the side of the bed. And they 6 foot tall with their ass bent up in there. You got to climb on them like a fucking dog.
So my question is always, like, when you're a sex worker and you're being paid to perform, what happens if the person's body odor or hygiene isn't up to snuff?
You tell those girls. I don't know about the rest of those girls, but I've the bitch you know now. I've always been the bitch that I am.
Right.
I will walk out on money.
Right.
Just like I cussed those drag race girls out up in the beginning of this show.
Uh-huh.
Told them I will clock out from over there.
Right.
Because ain't nobody gonna. This is me. Ain't nobody gonna run motherfucking me.
Right.
Because the Blue Kentrell said it best. Bitch, I'll find a way.
Right. I love that song.
Bitch, I'll find a way.
I'll find a way.
I'll find a way.
Yes.
I'll get over you someday.
Yeah.
Bitch, I will find a way. Ain't nobody gonna be motherfucking running me like a damn a slave market.
Right.
Ain't happening. Not now, not motherfucking never. And that's why when I go off on a bitch or I read a bitch to the floor, I will read you from Viacom, bitch, if I have to, and go and tell them people in my office to kiss my motherfucking ass. Because nobody's finna make me do anything that I don't want to fucking do. Mm-hmm. And when them dates used to be fun, hell no, I don't want. Or would you? Can I fuck you raw? No, motherfucker, I don't know you, nigga. Get the fuck out of here before I bust you in the head with this damn bottle. That's why when I was doing BigDickBitch.com, you ain't see that all that stocking shit and them cross-dressing ass fucking white men come old ass 63-year-old, 93-year-old white men coming over and laying cross date my motherfucking bed with the stockings on, me cosplaying with them. You ain't see that shit. You saw what I like. I did everything over there that I like doing. I like hood niggas, street niggas, bitch. That's what I did over there. I like to get fucked and I like to fuck. That's what I did. I didn't do no threesome. I wasn't swallowing and cum swapping and doing all that shit to make no fucking money. And that's the problem with a lot of you hoes out here doing this shit. You do these things because, bitch, you trying to survive. You will survive without it. God damn it, I get mad about that shit.
Right.
I get mad about it because that became the norm or the standards or the way that you had to do things. Like, you have to do this in order to remain. I don't give a fuck.
But a lot of these kids now, they doing it and they not even getting paid. They just out on Twitter because they just want attention, validation.
Mm-hmm. Busting in their buttholes.
Somebody asked if I wear sneakers. Yeah, I have on sneakers. I have on sneakers, niece. Somebody said, "Do you even wear sneakers?" I do.
What is going on with this screen doing this?
I don't know. I think it's the what you call it. It might be the
Mish, where's my husband?
Oh.
Where's my husband, Meech? Anyway, child, we done been on here. This is the longest we done
This
been.
is the longest that we've been on here for 4 hours.
Now, girl, like, shit, this Easter, so he's risen! I done told y'all a sex story at every damn thing, honey.
Oh.
They said Craig was at Freaknik.
No, I wasn't.
I was.
I never made it to Freaknik.
I did.
How many did you go to?
A couple. Now, where I went to the most was BCR. Down there in motherfucking
What's BCR?
Bethune-Cookman reunion.
Oh my.
Bitch down there in Daytona
So
Beach.
you did go to an HBCU. You didn't enroll, but you've been.
Oh, I've been enrolled.
Right.
Many times.
Okay.
But I kept speaking the same language. Ooh and ah.
Oh,
right.
So you've been to the dorms too?
Well, what you
No,
going to college for?
No, the
if you don't
dorms
know?
came to me. The dorms came to the Holiday Inn, honey, room 6. Room number 6. The stories I got from that are off the Richter scale. How the dick stuff fell out of the room in that bitch. And dick stuff fell out of there. Motherfucking niggas like. Craig, you. Back then, we wasn't telling nobody what the fuck was going on.
Right.
Now I'm not gonna, and listen, I don't sit up here and play like the girls was innocent or told because I have lived in that area of like, well, we didn't used to take, but bitch, it's a new day.
Right.
Bitch, it was back then. Them dicks will fall out. And if they too deep in, you like, you didn't know. You didn't know.
I thought you knew.
I thought you knew.
Oh my God.
I thought you knew. And it's not fun. It's funny to tell the joke, but it's not funny. Mm-hmm. But that's why I'm there, a big advocate for.
Right.
You don't have to do that. Don't deprive. Listen, I was depriving myself for some good head. I'm finna go after this. I was depriving myself from some good head from a motherfucking person back then. Like, I want to know if that girl know your tea. Girl, he don't suck all our dicks out here. I'm like, hold on, you know him. Girl, that boy swallow more cum.
You didn't want what?
I wanted to be a woman. A woman.
And so you didn't want them to know.
I ain't waiting on my tea.
But the person that you talking about, they were giving some good dome.
They was giving some dome. The girls talking about how good that dome was. I had to
let them know you got a dick so he can suck yours too.
Oh, I did.
So you did it.
I got my dick sucked and went on about my bitch. I ain't love him the same after that.
Really? Why?
After I know that throat had been abused like that. But see, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. I'm gonna tell y'all some real ass shit.
Uh-huh.
The mind games the niggas will play is unfathomable. They will play some mind games on you. You'll be sitting over there thinking you fucking them niggas up, and them niggas is fucking you up in the long run. Listen, if that bitch that think that nigga think I don't know what that nigga is, I'm gonna play that bitch all the way to the end.
Right.
Well, I mean, guys will play the long game.
You want to be a woman? Okay, you ain't get you. I'm gonna suck all your friends' dick,
and you gonna come right back to me. I know what you want.
I'm gonna suck all your friends' dick. Since you got a pussy, I'm gonna suck all your friends' dick.
Oh my God!
And just like you ain't tell me what you, I ain't gonna tell you.
We even,
bitch. And the minute that you tell me, like, what? Why you didn't? So you were here confronting me. You should have told me from the start, and I'd have just been sucking your dick.
Right.
That's what I really came over here for, to suck your dick. But you was trying to sit over here and play like you got a fucking pussy. So every dick that was available, I sucked it over there.
Okay.
Y'all don't know. Anyway, child, this is Easter Sunday. We got to get the fuck out of here. Craig, what day we coming? We don't know.
Child, y'all done went to church and came in here to listen to all this greasy talk.
That's it. They learned something. Let's do our last round of shout outs. Start from the bottom and just go up. It'll be easier that way.
So there we go. Then this is for Craig.
Yeah. Yes, Craig.
What size shoe you sending me something to my P.O. box?
Anything come for me?
Right. In Nikes, I wear a 10.5. Well, it's usually a 10.5.
That need to be the name of your P.O. box. Anything come for me.
Anything come for me. Nikes is 10.5, but like Chucks, if I'm wearing Chucks, 9.5 because they cut big. Don't forget, Caitlin likes Mo's people as well.
And do.
Oh,
listen, I told Mo to go over there and get that money. Listen, Mo, shut the fuck up. I told Mo, go over there and get that money. If Caitlin ever hit that nigga, Mo, go over there and get that money. And don't you say a motherfucking word. And I'll cut the throat of any bitch that say, because you better bring me back that bitch checkbook. Because if I don't sign the bottom of that whole check's Caitlyn Jenner. Give a fuck what you talking about. Go get that bitch checkbook.
Okay.
Way TV show. You said, I understand being sexually numb. It works for us.
It's worked for us, yes, because Wade TV show is.
Oh, okay.
That's Deep Smash ATL.
Right, that was when you were talking about.
You ever watch Deep Smash ATL?
I think you sent me something a time or two.
Oh, it's a lot going on that Deep Smash ATL. See how I gave you that shout out? I want my percent or my free membership. My login better still work.
Did you say a free membership?
My login better still work.
But so it's like you numb yourself so you don't get attached. Mm-hmm. Because you used to say you wouldn't kiss.
No, I wouldn't at the time.
Because that is very, very...
I wouldn't.
Affectionate.
But I don't understand people who won't kiss but will suck dick, like on a hookup.
Oh, girl, it's a lot. We gonna unpack that later. Let's
go
ahead.
Right.
Byron McFarland.
Craig should have did adult film low key.
Child, the things I done heard going in that room. Don't make me play the tape.
You got tape?
Oh.
No, we have video of you.
No, not me.
We do. But go ahead.
Next.
Let's see.
Gardini talk about you, Craig, never pay the girls. What? All my invoices are paid. I don't know who he talking about.
Then Dimpy just sent it, Justice sent it.
Thank you, Dimpy.
Then we have C.
The only hit people up in the morning because they looking for a place to stay. The next girl.
Gay for stay.
Gay for stay. Hell no.
Right.
We have a new member.
Hey, Rose. Thank you.
Then we have TV.
I watch too much ID channel to even trust humans.
Right.
Yes, y'all, please hit it.
Thank
Please
you, Marsha
get into
Dupree.
Manifestation.
Where you
talking about we're writing things down. I still watch.
Yeah, did you know that's what I do?
Right, me too. Listen, I've been telling my followers for the past few years, write that shit down at the beginning of the year. Keep a gratitude box where every time you're grateful for something throughout the year, you write it down, and at the end of the year, read everything that you wrote.
Or you just drop your gratitude box in there every time it doesn't happen. Thank you, Jesus. Hi, Yadabo.
Right.
Hey, Shatas.
Then new member.
They say Shell and Miss Detta. Oh.
And then
Shell said Craig and Miss Detta is a three-way windmill. Shell, Craig and Miss Detta is in a three-way windmill.
Right. Miss Chrissy, I should have 8 Oscars by now.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have
Chad. Maddie and Craig, do you think a black mom would rather have a successful gay son or a career criminal as a son?
A career criminal. We'll expound on that on next show. Uh-huh. She'd rather have a career criminal. And actually a career criminal, a faulty career criminal. A career criminal that ain't even really a career, just a criminal. Mm-hmm. Ain't never benefited for none of the shit they stole. But go ahead.
Miss Melanated. This is the exact reason I mean, this is the exact reason this bio woman never remarried.
Oh.
I think we were talking about somebody at the beginning of the show.
Was it 4? But go up.
It is not the absence of men or the fact that boys are being raised by women. It's the absence of parenting with moral fiber. Y'all are the pre-party to my faggy Sunday.
That's
Sunday.
right.
Sorry, I thought you were.
Love you too. Get y'all tail to Chicago too.
Child, y'all gotta have money up there. This shit, we can't. Listen, this is why we home. It takes money to travel the show.
Then that's another one, Craig.
Craig, where can I buy the books? CraigTheWriterStewart.com, and I appreciate you. You can purchase autographed copies. I ship them out myself. Or you can purchase the Audible version where I narrate them. Or you can go on Amazon or any e-reader.
Victor Jefferson.
The bottles were overtaken, Maddie. Craig definitely gives top-tier tea. And yes, dealing with someone who is conflicted indeed dims your light.
Yes, ma'am.
Craig, but that ain't just black men. Well, we were only talking about black men. We know that.
Yeah.
We were talking about, in that section, we were talking about black women, black men, black issues.
Then we have a new member.
Thank you, Wanda Sample, for being our new member.
And then
Ask Craig if he sucks white toes.
I definitely suck toes. Now, they got to be nice looking. Don't come over here with all that fucked up ass toe jam.
White toes.
White people. Is that what you mean?
White men toes.
I've never been, I had a white man suck my dick.
Well, we all have had that.
Right.
Except
but
Mo.
That's it. I haven't.
Except Mo.
I haven't had anything beyond that.
I'm putting you over there with Caitlin, though.
Now, I did see a
You
white.
are not going to pimp me out to.
I did see a white guy at the Whole Foods
Which
one day,
when I
though.
bust open that account,
So he got my attention.
bitch, we ain't gonna be fuck that whole throat, fuck that bitch tonsils out. Sneak this, that bitch ejaculated that whole throat.
Somebody. The next one says True T. Tyler, talking about Tyler the Creator, likes pink. What that thing? Likes pink meat allegedly. Jared lacks the ability to spatially expand Tyler's horizons, and Tyler's elevator runs still. But here's the thing. While we were talking about something else, one of my friends sent me a thing saying that Tyler, the Creator, doesn't date black men. He sees black men as brothers. He's not attracted to them.
I think they gave this 2 times, 3 times.
Yeah, I think it's twice.
Okay.
And then feel like it's grind down. Then Victor Jefferson, Tyler was not going. Tyler gave more play to the food and left Jared.
He was not paying him any attention.
New member.
Thank you, new member.
Just order my bottle of perfume.
Yes, Scorpion DD. You better enjoy it.
Full coverage.
That's right. Craig, I'll buy your book and pay to listen to you read it, girl.
Audible.com or CraigTheWriterStewart.com. Sex work used to be fishing.
Oh.
Craig, you remind me of my uncle who raised me when my dad was in jail. He was one of the few gays in the hood, but was very respected. Maddie, I love you down.
I love you too, baby.
Oh, wow.
What did it say?
It says
the
fragrance
is everything. Damn near got my car. You got
yes, God, Victor, for free.
Just wearing it.
Oh, I'm telling y'all better get y'all some of this everything.
Craig, I love the reading of the restaurant reviews. It's hilarious to read. I read the 1-star restaurant reviews on my live. I don't read the 5-star. We only read the 1-star.
That's tied, Craig. If you can tell this down, lift them up.
Because see what happens.
Lift them up, Craig.
You black-owned restaurants, and it ain't even just black-owned.
Girl, lift them up, Craig.
Maybe you'll come across the restaurant reviews and you'll fix your service.
Girl, lift them up, Craig. Lift them up. Okay, come on, Mo. Come on to the next one, because we got to get out of here now.
Okay.
Oh, you bought everything for your mom for her birthday? Good. Yes. Thank you, baby. Get another bottle. That's right, Victor Jefferson. I'm rich. 99J. Yes.
Yeah, she said to the
Thank
kid.
you, Victor.
Victor got money. He got all these.
Let Victor do his thing.
Right.
Yes, man. The COVID-19 was definitely a tactic, a government play towards popular control and new world order. Love what it say, Mo? You moving? You know I can't. I'm reading over here because I can't. You know the camera right there for me.
Oh shoot! Sorry.
I love y'all. T.S. Master, creator, writer, and Mo. All right.
And then next we have.
Oh yeah, that was what it was called. It was. Yes.
As I die slowly.
Yes,
that's what it was called.
Yes, that's AIDS.
That was an acronym for AIDS.
Yeah.
when we were talking about.
Yes. So are we getting into X-Men 97 today? No, we will be next show. To Florida, your whole chat. That's right. Because I'm from Florida, Tyra. Okay, Mo definitely is in the late 80s, baby. Stop fronting. Correct. Late 80s, like 92.
Don't
go over here, Mo. Jerron.
You need to
Thank
stop.
you, Jerron.
You need to stop.
Thank you, Jerron, for being a new member.
Then Jordan Johnson.
Thank you, Jordan Johnson. They said they done forgot Maddie ain't Hollywood. She and Will.
And then you have this one, Trey Bailey.
Thank you, Trey Bailey. Thank you, babe. Then we got
Kamira.
Shamir.
Auntie, I love you. I'm so grateful that we have you to shut this politicized bullshit down today. I think she's trying to say green dress. The green dress is on, and I've got my readers on to support you.
That's right. That's right.
Waiting on my perfume to arrive.
And then
Happy Easter,
everybody.
Scorpion Duty.
And then we have 2 new members.
Adrian, welcome.
And
Johnny Rich, welcome, baby. And that's it. We went through them.
Yeah, we went through.
All right, y'all. Y'all know it's Easter, so I'm gonna tell y'all this.
They were feeling when they were going in the war. Double shut up. Double shut up. But today I know for myself. So when I'm on the street ministering, I can say, hey, shut up. I know for myself.
Yeah.
What they were feeling when they were going in the war. Double shut up. Double shut up. But today I know for myself. So when I'm on the street ministering, I can say, hey, shut up. I know for myself.
Yeah.
It's the one speaking in tongues in the background when she said, hey, boy, shut up. He said,
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Hear it
They
again.
were feeling when they were going in the war. Double shut up. Double shut up. But today I know for myself. So when I'm on the street ministering, I can say, hey, shut up. I know for myself.
Yeah.
It's the one in the background boosting her. It's the one boosting her up back there. Hey, boy, shut up. Hey, boy, shut up.
That party cap was a fool.
It was. It was. All right, y'all. We love y'all. We done spent 4 hours with y'all, so that means we don't know what day we coming to y'all next week. We got to converse between ourselves. What day we come? Well, we are coming next week. Sometime this week. I will actually be in travel in April. I'm filming a bunch of stuff, bitch. I'm filming TV.
So the only thing we may do in April is the live show.
No, we're gonna do more of this, but I'm filming movies, television. I am filming in April and May, so I'm gonna be a very busy girl the next 2 months. I am filming, and July, and June.
So basically, for the next 4 months.
No, but we still gonna make time to do the show. So they better be enjoying that we come and we sit decide, because I tried on I had to try it for myself.
Yes, Lord.
I love y'all. We love y'all. We thank y'all so much. Again, we thank y'all for allowing us to come into your living rooms, your hearts, your cars, your earphones, and entertain you guys. We had about 9,000 people watching in total today over all of our platforms. We can see the number right there. We thank you for spending your Easter Sunday with us. We love entertaining you. This is what we like to do. Thank you for hearing us, engaging with us, and taking what you've heard on our show today and going out there applying it to yourself and to the world. We love you so, so very much. Don't miss a show when we're in your city. Don't miss a show in this city. Come on down here. Get your tickets. Come see us live. Get your perfume, smell like us, whatever, Y'all know what to do. www.fagtalk.com. We love you much, and we'll see you soon.
Bye.
Bye. Hey, everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one
exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You met me as me. Yes.
Yes! Bro, this hair looks delicious on you. Yes!
This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey. You know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey. I was born a fag. And so are you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I bet you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I bet you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I bet you. I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PHAG. Popular, hot ass, gossiper. Hey, that's right.
Yes.
I mean, sister.
Yeah, yes. Yes.
And that's fair.
Yeah, yes.
Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes!
Thank you. You met me as me. Yes.
Yes! Bro, this hair looks delicious on you. Yes!
This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes! Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes! Bro, this is sexy hair.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment.
Yes! 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 Yes!
And stop worrying about
The faggots.
right. Shit.
We ain't going nowhere. My God, today.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.